Hey, hey, how's it going, guys? What up, Mackin? Alright. Hopefully, knock on wood, today is going to be a good day of minimal DCs. Game plan today is we are going to do Shaman, then Druid, then Evoker testing. Or we might mix up the order a little bit. Alright. No DCs, we pray. How's it going, Warlock? What up, Noctil? All ready to queue it up? TGIF, Tusk. How's it going, man? Give him the forecast. Yeah. Well, I'm going to try that. Like, just say what I'm going to do at the beginning of every stream. As well, for, like, the YouTube crowd. Maybe that'll help them if they, like, watch VODs and stuff. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. You want to do time walking dungeons? Cat of time walking? All right, starting with a banger. We're doing a shaman. We're doing totem shaman. Oh no.
It is too far away.
Okay, we are so back. Safe to go with Shaman X-Pack? I think so. But I mean, again, keep in mind, it's like super, super early. There's gonna be so much more like tuning and adjustments and all that stuff that's gonna happen, you know? Yeah, we are doing Totem Shaman. Totem Shaman is what we're starting off with. We're gonna do a couple dungeons with it.
I am out of range.
See how it goes, and then gonna take it from there. Why is the mage taking so much damage? There we go. Stream team totem's better. Okay, I'll try it next dungeon. See how it feels. So what are people taking living stream then? Oh yeah, let's use Bloodlust. That'd be good. Dude, Monk is really, really fun, man. It's super fun. Average cast is right around 2 mil. Woo! That's sick. Don't let me forget to like reset details and show details after the runs. That way we'll be able to like actually see what's going down. Oh, we're also gonna need to like find an area with some decent damage, because I gotta see I gotta see how Healing Tide's gonna do. My mana feels okay. It might be because of the might be because of that neck piece that's giving all the excess mana, but we'll see. Damn, these Earth Shield stacks though. They're dissipating like crazy. Oh yeah, the radius of my cap totem is like way larger now. I forgot about that. Best replacement tech to Surge. Any comp with 2 range is challenging. Yeah. Well, it's cooking. We're cooking later. Probably cooking tonight. Right now, we're playing World of Warcraft, buddy. Doing Shaman to get us started. It's kind of weird having luck of the draw. Having a 15% damage buff, healing buff, etc. As we're doing alpha dungeons or beta dungeons. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. Everyone's so survivable. I'm gonna try to like not deal so much damage. Try not to deal much damage and let them actually do their thing. Oh, I wonder if that Ember Storm actually hits us. What happened to me? Nah, I thought it was gonna be like the third boss. I thought it was gonna be like third boss of Ever Bloom. Yeah. Wait, really? All right, here they come, Noctil. Oh, the huge Spirit Link totem, man. Let's go. Whoa, holy shit. Yeah. Whoopsie. Oh, whoopsie daisy. Okay, well, at least we got to see how big Spirit Link Totem was. Yeah. Yeah, we tested Pally, Priest, and Monk yesterday.
I do not have
So now we are doing the other ones. Pres Evoker? Yeah, Pres is a lot of fun. Preservation's lots of fun. Even look at the cap totem, man. Huge. I don't can. My perspective on Paladin, all things considered, I think it's just bloated. I think there's too many cooldowns, and as a result, they all kind of feel watered down. And I think that they really are not able to make up their minds as to whether they want Paladin to be a caster or not. And so they do these kind of like half-baked things where you're still like in melee hitting buttons, you know? It's really, really strange. I mean, they can make a choice, but they could also just like split the cooldowns. That you have certain cooldowns only for caster pally and certain cooldowns not for caster pally. You know, I think they've actually done like a pretty good job with Monk, where there are like legit caster builds and then there's fist weaving builds. You know, I think that's like really important, really valuable. Left side, right side? Yeah, 100%.
Ours is the truth. Show them the power of the flame.
Druid and remakes, play most of the other healers. Time for the wonderful world of Druid. Yeah, so like speaking of Druid, for example, it's like pretty noticeable when you're taking talents that are like, I'm going to cast lots of rejuve, and then you're taking other talents that are like, I'm not casting as much rejuve, like for a key environment, right? You're not taking like all these rejuve talents. And you're casting some rejuves, but you're not like, you know, perma-blasting. Paladin doesn't really have that. You kind of are just taking a lot of like everything. And then when you take everything, it feels like you're not really like specializing in any one thing. And that's where it's frustrating. Yeah.
Are these still strikes, lackeys? God! God!
So brokenhearted about how they slaughtered a Aldrachi. Is that what they call it? I liked it because I didn't want another damage cooldown. I just want more rotational power. What did they do to it? Yeah, let's see the healing tide go out. Let's go, baby.
They belong to that old
Does Spirit Link look bigger? Yes, that's part of Totem Shaman. So Totemic Shaman makes your totems bigger. Yeah. Yeah, there's a max level server. How's it going, Rami? Yeah, people have been saying it. I mean, listen, dude, it's nothing new for beta. Where a monk spec is really powerful. Let's be real. It is not new. We've seen it happen many times. And there always is the same thing that happens at the end. Yep. Nah, I don't have the Link Icy. Sorry, man. They double the power of the ability and the buff, but also double the cooldown. You'll need twice as many shards. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, wait. Get nerfed to its rightful position. Exactly. Healer weapon enchants, you get a better test on it. Oh, what does it do? Where is my searching totem? Oh, it's out there. Come on, man. I'm trying to... We got 3 targets here. We got 3 targets here. Come on. There's my speedy totem. Here it is. Five PPM and it's healing for a mil. Huh. Is it just like your heals create more heals kind of thing? Look how big the cap totem is too. It's huge. Yes, time for some shammy goodness. I'll pull up talents after this run, and then if there's any adjustments y'all think I should put together, just let me know. Whoop. Alright. Huge healing tide. Let's go, baby. And the most massive Spearling totem you've ever seen in your life. Oh, yeah. I guess that's fine. Didn't exactly mean that. I wanted to hit this button. I didn't remember my keybind for it. yeah, mana's not looking good. Mana's not looking good. Alright, where's my water at? Oh yeah, they just give you crappy water, don't they? Totem feels very good, yeah. Totem feels like really, really good. What is with this radiant flame? Stop! Oh, he just has the radiant flame around him. Okay, that actually is kind of cool. So this mini boss is just always going to have all this damage pulsing on us the entire time we're in the room. Yeah, now the radiant flame is gone, and now we're not taking the damage anymore. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Well, I mean, we did a pretty big pull, and I was just mashing chain heals. I could have managed my mana a lot better. I could have managed it a lot better. But also, I didn't realize there was just like a mini boss in here that as long as we're in the room, he's just going to pulse AoE. Yeah. They've already said they're not doing a stat squish until midnight. Yeah. I have just basic weapons. I didn't look at any of the fancy stuff. I'll grab it after this run. I'll do it up after this run. Oh yeah, she pulls everything in the room. Huge. Oh, that is a lot of dudes. Easy. Let's go. This is Totem Shaman. Alright, let's find some of the weapons and stuff. Last night, she said... Taking magic damage has a chance the webbing to react and adapt. Spinning warding threads while active. The threads absorb all damage you take from that source's spell. Up to 12k. Woo! 12k, baby! Alright. Cool. It's the mallet, right? I just turned off the Lua errors. Yeah. But I was still getting them and stuff. Yeah, / console space script errors, all one word, space 0. Yeah, you can always just like Google like how to turn off Lua errors and stuff like that as well. Yep. I've been trying to like force it properly. I've been trying to like force the proper positioning and everything like that. Yeah, they're really trying to like balloon up HP. They're really trying to. Alright, you said try a living stream? What else are we trying out? Any other talent variations? I figure Overflowing Shores might help more when running a Totem Shaman. So like Acid Rain might catch some more stuff. Riptide Healing Wave had a chance to trigger Earth Living on the target. Okay. In lieu of what, Torrent or? I don't know what OS is. One torrent? Okay. Cool. Acronyms, guys, acronyms. Deeply rooted elements. Oh, and I just... Every time he always targets that stuff. What, in lieu of, like, Primordial Wave stuff, I guess? Do I even need to run Primordial Wave? I made a video about Far Seer and Dwari. Yeah. Kill him, Izupao. I don't know acronyms. I have no idea about acronyms. Kill him, Smalls. Just basic spell. Okay. It mostly a shield. Like this, the ballooning HP kind of helps for the first season, but it's really worried about everything else. Thought you were bullying me, Zapao. Might be. All right. Do I even need any Primordial Wave? Actually, I do, because I need to route down there. Yeah. Well, if I want to get high tide. Lively totems. Oh, yeah. How you doing, Burn? See a tuning pass and actual healing? Yeah, I mean, they could just increase healing further, right? But we'll do a couple more like totem runs, and then we'll do some Far Seer stuff. But I did make a video for both Totem Shaman and Far Seer Shaman. Yeah. We've been having the issue in the City of Threads as well. Yep. Let's see. Is Rami gonna kill everything so we don't see if there's any damage whatsoever? Okay. Yep. If somebody drops from a group, we're not adding more people. Somebody bails. Alright, we're gonna dodge City of Threads. And we'll do everything else. Darkflame Cleft is pretty cool, yeah. I'm gonna wipe my details. We got our warm-up run in, and I'll just remind me after every run, and I'll show overall. And we'll be good to go. So. It was completely fresh. Yep. Are we gonna see nothing but Windwalker monks in every dungeon? Yeah. Yeah, you're all good, man. Oh, right. I need to apply Earth Living to my weapon or whatever, right? Does that do it? Oh, yeah, I see. Good comms, good comms. Does that take the place of a weapon enchant?
I do not have a target.
Place of a rune? Oh, like I see. Alright, we got all these Windwalkers knocked. Don't be afraid. Ah, man. Don't be afraid of bull big.
I cannot use that item yet.
Hey, dude, Rafe. Hosing their tier mog first season. I mean, you know. Shamans and bad transmogs. They have a better combo, right? Oh man, those paladin shoulders are very goofy. They're actually quite funny. Oh, do I just randomly proc ascendances? Is that what it is? Ah, okay, cool. I think it said casting Riptide. Yeah. Stat squish at midnight so we're asleep. In terms of stops, is it M0 or heroic? This is an M0 right now. I'm gonna try to force this the healing tides or the healing rains to go to us, but we'll see. Come here, Crabos. Or man, and yep. Things die so quick that like it's better, especially from like a healing perspective, to just if somebody leaves, just let it 4-man. Let it go to a 4-man and then go from there. Because if everything just instantly melts, you don't see how good healing is, or how good each spec is, you know. I mean, just look at it. Boss fight starts. 15 seconds in, boss is almost at half health. Yeah. I didn't even know that this starved crawler thing was a mechanic until now. Usually the boss just explodes. It is pretty weird seeing spider or crabs running around on webs. I should really turn up my view distance. Let's see. Oh, it is all the way up. Okay. Yeah, Windwalkers are really insane, dude. Just use your crab setting to not upset potential viewers. I just think it looks better. I don't know. I'm not. Fuck those viewers. I'm just kidding. But no, I just think it looks better for me. So. Just coffee. Just coffee. This is Totem Shaman. Yep. Like the title says, we're going through Shaman, and then doing Evoker or Druid, and then doing the other one. So, does deeply rooted elements extend the duration of my thingy, my ascendance, if I already have ascendance up? BDK dam, yep.
I need to target something first.
Crabs are tasty, man. Nope. Shaman, Druid, Evoker today. I did Pally, Priest, and Monk yesterday. Not really gonna worry too much about doing dam. Let these guys do their thing. Let Acid Rain do its thing. Oh wow, that's a 286,000 shield. I feel like I'm trying to like force totem stuff to be in a specific spot by running into melee here. They'll extend if it's active already. Nice. Yeah, it seems like the character copy stuff's all bugged. Yeah, I hate to see it. I tested Pally yesterday. Got all my VODs up. I've got videos on Paladin as well on my YouTube channel, where I go over like all the things. I already have a video out which talks about all the hero talents in a quick format. Good afternoon, Ryan Gosling of the WoW healing community. Aw, thanks, Ryan. How's it going, bro? Pally all the time? I don't really feel like I was an I feel like I really easily as Shaman if I just spam chain heal. Yep, Totem Shaman at the moment. Playing Totem Shaman with Earth Living. Where's the circle? Yeah, it takes a while to make that circle. Oh, you actually pick up stacks of a dot if you're outside. Oh, that's wild. Huh. If you go to the Make It 11 or something like that, whatever the 11 server is, that's the max level server. Everything else is leveling servers.
Once, my lord thrived under the guidance of the Black Empire. Queen Neferus refused to reclaim that glory, but no more.
Oh, Druid, stupid for standing in the battle and realized it was Schwen.
And the Black Blood will usher in a new age for Ashkahet.
Or Schwen. Even tag these overseers over here? Oh, you can always go in the back. I see, I see. It's kind of cool. Oh no. Oh no. Not good. Come on, Rami, why are you dying, dude? Pick it up. So, in the last dungeon we were doing, Odie, you kind of enter this final boss room, and you have to kill a lot of trash before you can fight the boss, but one of the, like, lieutenants just does regular ticking damage until you kill him. Even if you're not fighting him, like, once you enter the room, it's ticking damage. It's actually pretty cool. There's the usual, like, kicks and stuns, but there's a lot more mini-boss enemies where you have to, like, deal with regular damage. So I'm already pretty happy about that. Hey, how you been, Shep? Ping. Ping. I was being a kid. Yeah. Do your thing, buddy. Oh, are people still waiting for the survival rework? It's still not happened? Ping away, bud. Nah, no word on affixes just yet. Not that I've seen. Rami getting stunned again. Ping. Like mini bosses are in places where you can pull them into other mobs. Oh yeah, like you could still chain into the mini bosses very easily in most cases. Just a lot more of them are dealing like unavoidable damage that you gotta worry about. You can have like multiple totems out, right? Oh, I do. I already have 2 totems out. Cool. Woo. Yeah, I'm mainly just ready for more M plus to pick up, you know? Need mobs to live a little bit longer, you know? Okay, let's look at the overall real fast. Healing stream totems going insane. Alright, so we have mostly chain heals from my casts. But then there's still some healing stream totem chain heals, healing tide totem stuff. Restorative mist is ascendance, right? Yeah. So that's an insane amount of healing I'm getting into that. It's wind barrier. If you have a totem active, your totems grant you with shields. Oh, wait, that's a lot of personal survivability there. Damn, that's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. Which talent node is this? Wind barrier? You have totem active, your totem grants you a shield absorbing 200k damage for 30 seconds every 30 seconds. That's wild. Yeah, that's really, really wild. Earth living is good. This is 3 talent points to get it. Always triggers the people below 35%. So it's like, this would be even better if people were actually dropping low. It would both proc more and be more effective. Okay. Interesting. All right. Let's do one more. Let's do one more Totem Shaman, and then we'll do Far Seer. Yeah, I was doing Pally, Priest, and Shaman yesterday. I was using some Primordial Wave, but it's kind of like a route to get me to Tidebringer and High Tide type stuff. You're 100% going to queue us for a time walking? Well, this is where you got to watch out, Noctil, okay? Because it'll tell us what we're queuing up for. It'll warn us. All right, don't be shy in this room. We can pull big. Voice in my head says go all. Let's go, big dog.
Oi, can a dishonest burger make a living?
Or are you looking for something a little fun? Show 'em what we got on tap, Outlier.
Oh no. No. He was probably going insane with the heals. All right, only minor casualties though. Only minor casualties. That was a good. That was a really good bit. I mean, he pulled the entire room. That's right. Acceptable casualties. Wait, did Rami get out DBS by the tank? Oh my god, it was so close. I got a cheerleader. You funny. Where is this goober? Hello. What you doing, bud?
Where's my drink?
Oh, you have to do a cast time. No. Come on, man. Please join the party. Yeah, not having to cast the healing rain is really insane. It's really insane. Tidal wave stack into 4? Nah. Gotta cast Riptide. So 2.
Are you here to help? My zeal to get back in business led to faulty reasoning.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Autocast healing rain working out the way expected. Placing in good areas. It is mostly consistent. I would say mostly consistent. Like, it's placing in areas I kind of expect him to be at, which is good. Oh, it stocks a dot on us now instead of it. Oh, man. Huh. But yeah, the problem is basically if you just run in like heavy range comps. I think that's where it gets really scuffed. Yeah, if you have like even one melee with you, you can go melee, tank, and yourself in melee, and then it'll almost always be there. You know? Yeah, how you doing, Jeremy? Like that's the number one thing is I mean it's kind of like my experience playing Holy Priest. Or even Disc when Boon of the Ascended was a thing. Remember how you just like had to be in melee all the time? It kind of feels a little bit like that, where I'm like, okay, let me just make sure I'm moving forward. But whenever I am actually moving forward into melee, it's like so much more consistent. So I think it's like worth it, you know? The thing you got to be worried about is like if only one person is like taking damage, then it's just gonna jump to them no matter what. So you have to make sure that you're like quickly able to top off that like Boomkin or Hunter who's like out in Egypt. Critter skirt. Yeet. I don't know. Y'all jinxed it. Beta is still indeed beta. Rage quit? Yep. I just rage quit. Couldn't handle it. Couldn't handle it. Does that answer your question, King Mo? Retail feels like beta sometimes. Are you getting crit errors in retail? Quality life changes I noticed so far outside of healing. The warband stuff looks cool. The warband stuff looks quite cool. I didn't realize they were making like Drakthir warriors and stuff. I know they like talked about like we're probably doing this, but I didn't really see it go any further than that. Warband's like a visual thing. I mean, it's gonna be like more shared currencies and everything like that. You're also gonna get warband bound gear, so like you can get a piece of gear and send it to an alt. So, I'm good that one guy. I don't want to play DPS. I think it works across realm. I don't know actually. Does beta just play the game and they get mad when bugs or DCs happen? Okay, so I'm upset with the server instability. I expect there to be lots of bugs. If the bugs don't surprise me, the like mess of disconnects does. I have been caresses. Because like I've been in all the alphas and betas since like Warlords of Draenor. Like every single one, right? And I haven't had this many times where I've gotten like chain disconnected, like ridiculous like crit errors, like on a very consistent basis. I've had times like Alpha was a good example because there was a bug where if you what was it? Alpha had an interesting bug where if you use deep breath or any of like the breath of eons, that kind of stuff as an evoker, you would crit error and disconnect, right? And I've seen that kind of stuff before. It's like that stuff was like, oh, that's, you know, that shit happens, it sucks, but that's no surprise. This one ability I can't use because it crit errors me. That's like a pretty like average thing. The constant errors for just almost no reason whatsoever, that is a bit more unique. Look at that, a mil HPS. Woof. And I kept my acid rain in melee. Remember the Delves might be messing with the instant servers? Yeah, I mean, no way to know for sure. No, it doesn't look like character copies are working. That's the other thing is like the character copy stuff, like that's like a beta bug. It's like, oh, okay, like stuff happens, you know, just don't copy your character, make a fresh one, fine, you know. Those kind of things I expect. That's like the nuance I want to like, you know, bring out to y'all. DCs are pretty much over now. Well, I just had one, so. I mean, if they fix all this stuff for when like Raid and M+ testing happens, though, life will be good. It's too much, because I feel like I'll always end up changing things anyway. Oh yeah. They're not doing a number squish till midnight. They've already said. So, nameplates? Yeah, it's really stupid, delicate. Yep. Blizzard default nameplates. Skirt, skirt. Yep.
That meat elemental took months of R&D. You goody goodies don't know who you're dealing with.
I lost the link for details, so it's gone now.
And I'll cash you out.
Ripperoo. Oh man, we are going far. Rami's line of sighting me. Just deployed like 5 totems, like every single cast is a totem there. It's super convenient having some chain heals coming off your totems though. I like that a lot. Yeah, the B run is brutal. Monk feels great. I think Monk might be like the most well-managed, well-maintained healer in the game at the moment. There's like good variety in terms of like how you can play and how you can use your resources. I still feel weird with Master of Harmony though. Maybe this is just a me problem. I feel like I don't really have like a connection to how much... What is this button? Oh, I see what it is now. Okay. I was trying to find what my Thunderstorm keybind was. What was I saying? I feel like there's a disconnect, at least just in my mind, between the vitality I build up with Master of Harmony and then like how much gets expended when I heal my allies, you know? I feel like I'm only like giving out a little bit. I'm not like topping off a target. So I'm like, oh, I built up like, you know, 1,000,000 vitality and then... But I'm not full healing the target when I vivify him, right? Why though? Yeah. Or at least like, I don't know, I want to be able to spend the vitality in larger quantities than it seems like it's possible to do at the moment. That makes sense. We're gonna have to watch Thun's video as well about Shaman. I think he has a video talking about Shaman. It certainly does feel like chain heal is, you know, the end-all be-all, or like the big sauce, but I don't know, this actually feels better where like having the extra chain heals coming from your totems, when I'm like setting things up or setting up output, I feel like I instantly am doing something. I appreciate the suggestion earlier about healing stream totem. That actually does feel really good. I kind of feel like I have more options to heal than only chain heal to get out of my problems, which is really encouraging. And I like this like deeply rooted elements type setup. Actually just feel good. I'm like, oh man, I got like a proc and I get a bit of extra oomph. So yesterday I did Pally, Shaman, or sorry, yesterday I did Pally, Priest, and Monk. The VOD is up both on Twitch and on YouTube, and I have lots of videos about all those specs on my YouTube already. But today is dedicated to Shaman, Druid, and Evoker. Yeet. My man, Tiger. Thank you again. Yeah, it does feel good.
My prototype and my beekeeper. And now you're riding my bees like some
Chain heal from totems or chain heals you're actually casting? Yeah, I don't... Are they like less strength or are they full strength chain heals? I think they're like less strength, aren't they? My impression is that they are like lower strength, but still like good value. Gonna give the extra HP for Vigor. I think that's okay though. Hey Sim, thank you for the 2 months. Oh, it does say 100% power? Okay. Like I said, I was just kind of like spitballing. 23k. Rebound is average 28k. Let's see. Oh, a free instant chain heal at 100% effectiveness when you summon them. And the rebound. Oh, okay, I got it. I almost feel like Shaman's getting a similarity to Druid. If I'm playing Healing Stream Totem, it's almost like I'm playing like Treants again, where I can just like deploy Healing Stream Totem, Totemic Recall, and then get more out if I need to like do a lot of healing for me with Surging Totem, and have that stuff kind of like take over. That makes sense? kind of feel like I have a lot of resources to like auto heal for me or assistant healing for me before I actually have to like crank out lots of chain heals. Yeah. So most of my output is certainly like my regular chain heal casts, but then there are some other ones. Oh man, Mr. Cheerleader, thank you for the 5 gifted. Welcome in to Tony Cook, Official Shammer, Sheikah, Drunken Bob Dole, and a Random Spark. Hey, thank you, thank you, thank you. Give us a big old love, guys. Yeah, maybe it's the modifier's not working on him. People hate losing agency with Treants, but I love the passive healing. Yeah, I think it's, you know, still very controversial. Feeling it's a full rework going on. It's rough when they have the talent tree done already and don't want to work on it more. I don't know if there's been any evidence of them wanting to rework Shaman, but maybe. Time to taser and throw meatballs? Yeah, 100%. Giga 5 target heal when you need it? Yeah, 100%. It definitely does feel that way. Okay, let's do one more with Totem Shaman and then we'll play some Far Seer. E. Actually, I want to do Stone Vault. Do I have Earthen Harmony talented? I do. Maybe I wasn't. Well, this also doesn't include everything from the beginning. Yeah, it doesn't include everything from the beginning where I was probably getting a bunch of Earth Shield value because we DC'd and then it reset my details. So, a little unfortunate there. 14-hour stream? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. AKA, no. I'm thinking we have a cheeky 6 to 8 hour stream day. Something like that. Totemic would give Shaman a Vesper totem-like spell. I don't really miss Vesper. I mean, it did a lot of damage, but I didn't really like the, like, cast 3 spells kind of thing. Or, like, your next decisions are sort of, like, mapped out for you. I think people just liked it because it was, like, powerful. And I think part of that is, like, a lot of Shaman players don't feel like they have some, like, super powerful thing now. But, I don't know. Be wrong. Because Chain Harvest was just applying Riptides to everybody, right? It was like Chain Heal plus applies Riptides. Give Disc Focusing Azurite Beam? True! Yeah, I feel like I'm taking Primordial Wave just to route into High Tides. Which feels like, you know, it shouldn't be that way. Like, shouldn't I have Undulation or Unleash go down into Tidebringer or something? Totemic Totem do damage? Well, it places Healing Rain, and then Healing Rain does Acid Rain. So, indirectly, yes.
Greetings, traveler.
What happened to that neck? I thought it was on this page. Yo, how you doing, Liffy? I'm gonna find out after this key. I think I was getting pretty good value out of it on my priest, though. Make sure I'm running it here.
So here we are. I speak Irish. Or is it just Irish now?
Freeze pizza and give you red a spin with the new changes. Nice. Good, I cooked. It's okay. Cooked too, man. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's fears.
What's this? Is that golem fused with super?
I don't think it's the golems. I think it's like the little caster bros that are doing it. Yeah. Nah, this is fourth dungeon. I did play Totem Shaman on Alpha and everything. I played all the stuff on Alpha already, thankfully. So not brand new or anything. I'm just doing another round now that we also have the tier sets on hand. Go fight for the next healing surge. I really like this tier set. This tier set actually feels good. I didn't realize it was also mana cost. I mean, it's 8%, but still. I noticed that like my mana was feeling better, but I wasn't sure what was causing that. I mean, so mana felt good before I put the neck on. So the neck is here, and I now have it. But the first 3 dungeons I was running, I didn't have the neck, and I still was feeling good. So yeah, we have 4-piece on. I actually haven't even messed around with the Earthen Racial. I think I'm a panda. Yeah, I'm a panda right now. I think it's an empower ability. I'll take your word for it. Yeah. I'll take your word for it.
A golem fused with scarred and corruption?
The only earthen I have right now is the Pally. Oh, okay, so it does consume Tidebringer. That was my other question. I was like, does this consume Tidebringer? Okay, cool, it does. Can I have 2 healing rains? If I totem recall my surging totem, does it give me 2? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so it just overlaps. I was like, that'd be fucking sick. That'd be so cool. Okay, so that's just a waste then. Cause I got out like 3 heal stream totems, and I was loving life. Oh yeah, pick up the orbs. Yeah. Pick up them orbs. Get it, Rami. There you go, boo. Damage done. 50% healing done increased, and take shadow damage. What a steal. Okay, and so the chain heals I am getting are also like eating Tidebringer type stuff. I assume it also eats Healing Tide? I'll check it. See if it munches it. That is a good question. What rocks are the tastiest? Google AI was telling me to eat rocks. Alright, so I'm gonna force, proc, high tide. Proc high tide, there it is. So I have high tide. Additional 20% is not reduced to each jump. Yeah, okay, so it does. Yeah, okay, so it just like does everything. Alright, just wanna make sure.
I do not have a
That's sick. So you save a lot of mana with this totem setup. Because they'll just cast the chain heals for you. I love that. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe this is some weird, like, crazy ass hot take, but it really feels like Shaman moves closer to like Treant Druid type stuff. Because I still have all these modifiers for how my spells work, and then I just hit the totem and then it casts the chain heals for me and like does all that work. That's cool. I think Shamans are staying a bit behind the other healers that are moving towards shorter cast times. Instant cast, more efficient damage. I don't like what I just said. I don't think so. No. Because I mean, if the chain heals that you are deploying are benefiting from all the stuff, you know, it's benefiting from high tide. I'm 90% sure it's benefiting from tidal waves as well. But we'll check in just a second. Assuming it is doing all of those things, then you're basically casting these full strength, full modifier value chain heals through your totems without actually having to cast them yourself, right? Yeah, it's also working off tidal waves. Okay, it just works off everything. Yeah, I'm playing DRE. I assume that the chain heals are also working with Ascendants and redistributing and communist stuff.
Machine speakers in the stone vault.
Yeah, okay.
Fanatically loyal.
That would make sense. Yeah, I think Totem Shaman like gets even better in that regard. It's like sneaky. It's actually kind of sneaky how it changes your gameplay. So I feel less concerned about getting value out of Tidebringer. Yeah. I feel like way less concerned about that. I'm like, don't worry, it'll work out. Well, sorry. I feel less concerned about spending Tidebringer. I'm like, oh, Tidebringer's up, I need to use it, blah blah blah. That's what I mean. Sorry. Yeah. My verbiage was really imprecise. But I'm not like, oh my god, I need to personally cast the chain heal. But I'm like, oh, my totems will just cast the chain heals to get value out of the Tidebringer to get stuff, you know? That's my thought.
Look for another main card.
Yeah.
If it's here,
Healing Rain movement.
unless you've
Surging Totem, yeah. And I have Overflowing Shore, so I'm kind of just like, it will hit. So, dude, Healing Stream just pipes. It just does tons of output. I'm pretty sure that the chain heals are not quite accurate. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that the chain heals that I'm proccing from Healing Stream Totem are doing a lot more than Detail says it is. So.
there he is.
This is, I always think of Guitar Hero when I hear this song as well, dude. I'm right there with you. Yep. Guitar Hero really introduced me to a lot of different music than I previously would not have listened to otherwise. It's cool.
It is too far away.
Sure, CDs, more free chain heals. True. Why has it been so long since then? Well, less people using consoles, I guess. I assume. Hey, Omelet, thank you for the 3 months and the old Twitch Prime. Thanks so much.
I need to target something first.
CB just scales better for Iron Plus when instant damage is needed. Probably always run CB. Fair enough, fair enough. Mana efficiency. Well, that's the thing though, is that like when I'm using my totems to do the healing and stuff for me, I feel like my mana efficiency is through the roof, right? Because my Tidebringer procs, my tidal waves, my high tide, like all of this gets worked off the totem. Spend a baby amount of mana, and also cast a juicy old chain heal out of it. And my tier set is giving me discounts for the mana cost of the chain heals that I do end up casting. So now that I got like the familiarity going, I feel like I don't really have to spend much mana at all. My spec, the shaman is like insanely efficient. Oh yeah, so if you run into the black holes, you instantly die, but you want to get like a little bit of suck going, and then that removes the dot. There's big Tauren dudes that sell the tier sets. So, also Surging Totem save you mana too. See you right here. Don't run in! No! Not all the way! Okay, just a minor amount of the suckage. Just a minor amount. See, you just dunk it in and then you're good. Yeah. Yeet. What's my guess about the healer meta? Oh, I mean, we have no idea. We didn't even know what the raids are gonna look like. We gotta see how stuff's gonna look in M+. It is early, trust. Let me do one more as Totem Shaman, and then we'll go Far Seer. The more I'm playing Totem Shaman, I'm like, shit, this is pretty fun. Yeah, I think it will, Juan. I think it really will, dude. Chain heals from totems work with all modifiers. Bold guess and ready to include a priest and paladin healer. Why I never. Yeah, that boss would probably be really nasty on Saran. Gotta like keep the pathways clear to drop those effects off, you know? Yeah. Our Death Strike? I love it, dude. I love it. Yeah. That's pretty cool, man. We good? There we go. I'd rather sweat mayo or have every song you listen to be sung by Shrek. Oh, definitely Shrek singing. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Can you imagine Tame Impala sung by Shrek? Come on. You act like that's a negative. Legit question, chat. Why is it that, like, you don't have airships in, like, big cities? It'll take you from, like, one borough or something to the other. I haven't messed around with I haven't messed around with any add-ons besides details so far. Hindenburg? Well, yeah, I mean, that's the difference between hydrogen and helium, though. Can't you just use helium? Or is helium too expensive? IRL? Yeah. Plus, like, you know, they have no smoking signs at gas stations, and it seems to work out, right?
The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship.
Too large. I'm just saying, every NFL game has a good year blimp. Freaking rare earth mineral status now. We'll just
If the Order of Night steals the
give whatever country has the helium some freedom. Actually, here's a legit question. So is helium just like trapped in the earth, and then if you drill a hole down, does it just escape into the atmosphere?
the Dawnbreaker,
What's the story there?
will be defenseless.
You have to be like really careful with that. Yeah? The same thing with natural gas.
Merildar will be defenseless.
They're like, oh shit, oh no.
If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
This will be the last Totem Shaman run, and then we'll do Far Seer right after.
If the Order of Night
100% trapped in the earth and mined out of it. Yeah, but I'm saying if you poke a hole in, do all of these gases escape into the atmosphere if
the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker,
you let it up into the air? Like, are there gases that are heavy enough to not like dissipate or like, you know,
Merildar will be defenseless.
or slides off like a pop balloon? I mean, yeah, if there was enough gas, right? People be magically carried away. I mean, listen, if you can make a balloon full of air that can carry somebody away,
Secure the deck.
plenty of gases? Yeah, that's my question. Sorry, I worded it poorly. So if it's like in a cave and there's just, you know, some kind of toxic gas that just sits in there, even if the cave is like open to the air. Usually trapped in between a lot of layers. Could you totally poke your finger in the ground and just find it? Yup.
Approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours.
I mean, it's literally a blood decay. But yes, blood decay is best healer. Or like to find a company that'll buy the rights first. True.
They empowered Veladar's shadow. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you
Let's stop heavy. No. No. But to be fair, this is like a very much beta thing where Blizzard starts with adding a billion casts, and then they start tweaking it, reducing it. So it's not time to freak out yet. You think of the question seriously at first? Remember, it was me asking. I'm not worried about the Earth flying away, Coffee. Listen, Frisky Dingo already did a bit where they put the rocket in the Earth and they moved the Earth and stopped global warming. Shout out if you get that reference. But I'm not worried about that. I'm just curious if they have to like be drilling into the Earth and then have like, as the drill is going down, they have to be ready to like cap it when they find the gas so it doesn't all escape. You know? Video of a dude lighting a match and immediately extinguishes when it enters the cave. Oh, that's horrifying. God damn.
only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
Earth pooters around the universe like a balloon. Oh my god.
Masterfully executed.
Masterfully executed. ICC ship fight? Yeah, it is a bit. Uh-huh. They probably do the checks and stuff. Okay.
We have
Just curious.
to embrace.
I'm just interested in knowledge chat, you know? That's all.
Let it embrace.
Not afraid to ask the questions other people won't.
Empowers me.
Dungeons are pretty fun. This one, I'm a little iffy on. A little iffy on. Oh yeah, there's actually does have a decent healing check to it. Later. Like, this place is also freaking gorgeous. Look at this. What's heavier, a kilogram of gas or a kilogram of feathers? Well, it's a kilogram, so that's the weight of it, so don't worry. They just weigh the same. Come on, bud. I'm a streamer, but I'm not that stupid. A class Discord mod. I don't know what you mean. That's CW feel. Pretty good. We haven't had like M plus like hard healer check kind of stuff yet, so it's tough to be like fully like, oh, it's great, oh, it's bad kind of deal. There's a lot of good so far. I am worried that them not pruning. I'm worried about them not doing enough pruning of like defensive abilities and that causing problems. Don't know when they're actually gonna, you know, do something about that. Ow. Try that again, Don. Yeah, this is the skywriting dungeon. Yeah, this one definitely will be a pain. And plus. Oh, how happy am I for the turn of Siege of Borealis? Not at all. Not at all. I can't believe they're doing that. Actually, so upset that they're doing that. The Candle King dungeon? Oh, that one's really cool. That one has, like, cool RP. This dungeon kind of has, like, annoying RP. Yeah. That's kind of how I view it.
There's a lieutenant in my house. Kill it.
Also, so many of these dungeons have like hard references to core stars. It's like, oh my god, you must kill all the lieutenants before you get to fight the boss. Priory is like that, the church one, and this dungeon's like that a lot. They really leaned into that. It's fine. It's just like, it's really noticeable, I guess is the best way to say it. I'm like, yes, I see what you're doing there. I think it actually feels really fun. I think the more I play Totem Shaman, the more I kind of appreciate what's going on with it. I gotta tell you, we are not fighting that. On you boogers.
They've taken the inn as a foothold, and a lieutenant leads them.
Hey, Canopsis, thank you so much for the prime. Long RP is gonna suck. Yeah, the oh yeah, that's the other thing, is like you gotta find the spy, and that feels very kind of Core Star-esque. Yeah, they kind of like took many different chunks and aspects of that dungeon and then broke it up into all the new dungeons. Yeah. It's like, oh, I see that. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah. I'm sure that they're gonna remove the RP. They're gonna want to have it for like M0s though. Like you can bet on that. They're gonna want to have it for M0s.
We back.
Oh, we are so back, Snake. Thank you so much for the 17 months, my dude. Oh, the fears. So. That is the one, Matthew. Now we get to fight the boss. Well, I've only had one crit error today, so we're making progress. I think the Arakara dungeon is just honestly like bugged. Not sure if there's really any like any way around that. But I think that one is just actually bugged. Like no matter what I do, I've been getting like crit errors like halfway through the dungeon, basically. So yesterday I did Pally, Priest, and Monk. The VODs are up on both my Twitch and my YouTube. And I also have videos on my YouTube as well, kind of breaking down all of them. So today is dedicated to Shaman, Evoker, and Druid. It's healer because they have too many buttons. It's not fun to play with 2 keyboards. I don't know if I think Paladin has a lot of bloat. I'm not sure about the other ones though. Oh yeah, we gotta go back to our regular boats. Oh yeah, so you gotta pick up bombs and then you gotta throw them at the spider. And then you gotta chase the spider. So yeah, I'm running Earth Living and it's been doing quite a bit of healing. It's gonna, I mean, it's overhealing a lot, but it's gonna proc more when there's actual healer checks and stuff like that. It's gonna overheal less. It's a pretty long lasting hot, isn't it? It's like 18 seconds. No. Rami, no! Go the other way! Alright, we got it now. Nope, 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 nope. No, 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 go that way. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Wait, where did he go? Did he fall? Where did the warrior go? Says he's over here? He's below me. Alright, I don't know, man. He's like above us, I guess. I don't know. Let's go. Bosses with mechanics, I know. Wait. Go back. Go back. You have to stay like really close, otherwise you instantly die. Yeah, I keep having this debuff on me. Yay, now the boat's caught up. Yeah, if I didn't have the boat here to like light the way, then I would basically just instantly die, like that guy. Yeah. Bro, boat! I'm just waiting here. Yep. What the hell was that? Hey, we won anyway! Skirt! I had times where the boat was faster. I don't know what caused that. Yeah, it's like if you get caught alone in the dark, you just instantly perish. Yeah. Weird. Either specs designed towards healing damage, towards dealing damage? Not really. Everybody can do some damage though. Yeah. Viper's doing real well, Steel. Let's go to Far Seer. Alright, more Earth Shield charges. I think Totem Shaman is really, really nice. I feel like it actually makes the spec feel a little bit closer to kind of like a Resto Druid, like pet spec almost. Because when you're getting all of these extra chain heals that are benefiting from all the different modifiers, then you don't really need to cast those chain heals. Like you're casting them by using Healing Stream or Cloudburst or whatever, right? Healing Tide, Cloudburst, Mana Tide, Spirit Link, all casting those chain heals for you. And so you don't have as much pressure to be spending your mana to be casting them yourself. And so I feel like it's easier to take advantage of all of the various modifiers that you go on with and still be able to cast lots of different effects you have. How you doing, Jim? Yeah, there's a lot of you have to like fly around in a circle. Your survivability also gets a lot better because you have this wind barrier, which is constantly shielding you. Like the overall for that dungeon, wind barrier was like 5% of my overall healing. So all of this self-healing is coming from like passive abilities that I don't even have to worry about. It's really wild. Yeah, like I'm already doing tons of healing out of my healing rain. I was trying to like force myself to be in melee more frequently so that I could have the acid rain working in its favor. Although I really wasn't trying to cast lots of damage. That's not my goal, at least, because things just die so fast that I'm not really trying to like kill things faster. I want to see what the damage is going on. But yeah. I haven't really had time to play much Kata. I want to, but beta's coming out. A lot of other things going on, so I might if I can get some catch up from some friends or something. Yeah. Thing is, you get a lot of chain heals, but you don't have to like cast a lot of them yourself. Like, I don't think that this is accurate. I don't think this shows all the chain heals that are coming from the totems themselves. I think these are like the bounce backs or something. Yeah. Yeah, if anybody has the link for details, feel free to link it. I don't have it today. I had it yesterday. I had it pinned the whole day. I don't know if it shows in the VODs or whatever. But yeah. Alright, I'm going to bio real quick, and then we're going to do some Far Seer stuff and continue on with the dungeons, alright? Right back. Speaking of natural gases, no. It's not time yet. Not time yet. All right, let's go next. Let's go next. Also got banana. Oh shit, you're right. Good call. Good call. Good call. Good comms. Why can't I open the macro page? Gotta like drag macro. Yeah. Should auto change? That'd be nice. How's it going, Wheat? Can't fool me. I remember yesterday. I think you're joking. Oh, I actually didn't even know you could unleash Healing Rain. That's dope. Okay, I learned. Yeah, I'm kind of indifferent about it. Mad Skills pitched an idea that keys would also increase player health. Not really a big fan of that. Because, basically, sometimes dungeons are more like damage checks, sometimes they're healer checks, sometimes they're survivability checks. And it kind of varies season by season depending on their like base M0 tuning. I was having fun with Resto. I just didn't feel like the Euro talents. And we're going to play some Druid today. We're going to do probably like 3 or 4 dungeons with Far Seer, and then we're gonna do Druid or Evoker, depending on what chat wants. And then after we do that one, then we'll do whichever one we didn't do. So. But yeah, Druid felt good. My issue with Druid was basically that didn't feel like the hero talents really added enough new stuff to the equation. Yeah.
I need a target.
You're one of those psychos that enjoys your tree bros, the Druid. Yeah, I think if you really enjoy the tree and stuff with Druid, you'll really enjoy Totem Shaman. Yeah. Hey, Yankee. The cat form abilities healed during Heart Strong. It is. It does feel like if you couple that with a couple treants or something, then, you know, you can sustain your team really well. And then you can continue DPSing after, I think it's called Call of the Elder Druid, which is like the damage to healing stuff. It seems like you can really sustain that. So, it was cool. It's rarity. Nah, we'll be playing everything, baby. Gonna be playing everything on beta. I want to move this there. You know, one shots all expansion has been the worst MLS expansion. It's not great. Yeah, it's not great. You're spot on with that. Oh, no, no. All right, we're still in it. I was really close. Like, if you walk too far off that platform, then you just instantly die. I was getting a little close. What would you want to see rework with Shaman? No wrong answers. I'm curious what you guys think.
It is not ready yet.
Raid buff? Okay. Well, okay. I'm curious about, do you think there needs to be gameplay or spec tree changes? Or you're more like, oh, it's like frustrating that, you know, with the way raid buffs are, we don't get brought to keys or raid, you know? Yeah, like, what about spec tree or like gameplay changes? Or are people happy with them? Omni Totem cures Poison Spheres and Roost, don't need 3 talents. That would actually be pretty cool. Yeah. That would be pretty cool. Nuke Ice Fury. That's Ellie, right?
I need to get closer.
Infuriate class tree node with old Sky Fury, raise buff for all specs. That'd be nice. Yeah, that'd be really noticeable. Anyway, it feels lame, and I wish they would give more talents to buff totems. Yeah. More skill expression and healing totems. How would you do it? Yeah. And do you feel like having your totems benefiting from all like the chain heal modifiers is a good way to do that? Hey, Nimbizzle. What's up, bro? Actually needs a lot of pruning, too many buttons, too much utility that gates damage. So that's what I like about Totem Shaman is that like you're deploying your totems, then you're actually actively doing something in the process. Yeah. Hate chain heal, Riptide and Shadowlands are more fun. Yeah, with what was it? Maldraxxus, the Necrolord Shaman, you mean? Shaman's the only healer left with perma 3-minute CDs. All right about that. A lot of other healers have like way faster CDs. It feels so noticeable that I'm like basically just hard playing around Healing Rain right now. Like all the casts. Like hard playing around Healing Rain and hard playing around Unleash and Keys. It's a lot of maintenance. Both Ellie and Rusted for playing around the stupid circle on the ground, yeah. Those nameplates are horrendous. Yeah. Wish I knew where this this warlock was. Oh, it hurts. Essentially combined with summon elementals and made it into a Dathia-style empowerment for all three. Prune combined utility. Totems, frost stuff needs convenience. Oh yeah, you kind of like transform and roll abilities together. Yeah. I mean, that's what happened with Disc, right? A lot of modifiers got stacked up together. That helped a ton. Far Seer is like way more GCDs to maintain. I feel like I'm doing a lot of maintenance casts. Am I staying? Staying where? I'm feeling the ancestors. Not especially. Not especially. Grandpa feels like he ain't doing a whole lot. Oh, I don't have it yet. I feel like Grandpa's been kind of absent.
It is not ready yet.
How long's beta run? Basically until like a week or two before the X-Pack drops. So like 2 months, 3 months.
I need a target.
Hey, Bing. Thank you for the 42 months. Hey, bro. Give me all the totems. Song's looking good. Yeah, they had a lot of server issues the first couple days of beta, and it's mostly subsiding now. It's getting better. Now we can actually go see how classes feel. I think there's a lot of hero talents which feel really good. For healers in particular, I think Paladin needs kind of the most attention. In terms of like a spec tree rework, you know? If they did something like that, that would go real hard. That'd be insanely nice.
It is still recharging.
Yay! Reactivate healing rain once before it comes off CD to move it. Yeah. Something or this, some kind of talent to get like a longer duration, you know? I actually don't think that the random rain placement feels bad. As long as you run with like a melee, I think it's fine. If you have like one melee in the group, then you kind of just push yourself into melee as well. Dude, the cast, like the amount of maintenance that I have to have when I'm playing with Far Seer is ridiculous. It is ridiculous, man. I am spending so much more time. So much more time slamming it. You know, any rain placement? I feel like it's kind of predictable. Wait. Oh, he said sec. Wait. Decline. Oops. Hopefully they decline. I did not see Rami say that. Rami, you might need a... Might be on cooldown. We'll see. Okay, if This guy declines, then we wait for Rami. Yep, alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Alright, cool. We wait for Rami. Almost left him in the dust. Hey, cheers, Aven. I had to do like a slash details reinstall, and then it worked for me. I think I did it like twice, and then on the second time it worked. There's the, it goes to 11. There's an it goes to 11 server on beta that you can make max level characters. What if Totemic ends up being super undertuned? How would it, you know? Why do people hate Unleash? I like the option to empower a heal. I do too, but I don't like a 15-second cooldown. When you have a 15-second cooldown there and then a 10-second cooldown in your rain, it feels like you have a lot of maintenance spells before you can actually play the game. Especially if you play a lot of Totemic and then you go play Far Seer, you're like, oh my god, I'm just spending all this time maintaining these things. I think Totemic feels really, really good, honestly. I think Totemic feels really sick. Because your totems are basically the things that are supporting you, you know, as you go through it. Oh, no, come right over here. Come right over. Yeah. Come into the healing rain. I spent a lot of time casting it.
I do not have a target.
Yep. If anybody has a link for the details stuff, that would be awesome. I had it up all yesterday and didn't find it today. But I installed it, had to do like details reinstall. If you look it up, there's a command where you can get rid of Lua errors. I'd always just recommend having that. I still do get Lua errors, and sometimes I have to like reload UI or relog because of them. But yeah. You found it twitch.tv/Kalamazoo. Oh man. Getting fed with GCDs looks so chill gameplay wise. Yeah, you can like lean on your totems and you can lean on the healing rain to be able to like do a ton of output for you. It's 2-second casts. Also, the what is it? The 3 buffs that you get when you cast your healing rain totem, your surging totem, where you get like an accelerated healing wave. That actually feels super nice. I don't get Tavia. Grandpa even cast damage spells? I don't think Grandpa does. Oh no, he does. You're right. He does. Grandpa does actually cast some damage stuff to help. Not much though.
Quick, faster. I'll catch up.
This dungeon is fun. There's a bit of RP, but it's nothing too bad, I don't think. Ah, man. Thank you, Vanish.
I need to target something first.
Giga Grandpa. That'd be cool. I'm trying to cast as many Riptides as I can to summon Grandpa. I have that talent, right? Riptide's a chance to call an ancestor? Yeah. I'm trying. What's up, Martin? Come on, Grandpas. Show group frames as raid frames? No, that's what I have right now, right? Is that what you mean? Doesn't show a safe spot. Yeah, it's right above you, Andwari. Suicide. Better design? Are they feeling similar to DF where every pack is overloaded with mechanics? So that's like a beta thing. Even in Dragonflight, alpha, beta type stuff, it was very common for all the dungeons to have like too many casts and stuff. So a lot of these do feel like they're really, really caster heavy, but I'd imagine they're going to get pruned pretty substantially as well. And tied a Giga Grandpa comes in like John Cena, shakes your camera and shit. I love it. Oh man. I have arrived. That sounds perfect, dude. Yeah, it's the special server. It's the one that doesn't have a cringe lore name, whatever that is. 11 something. Don't do a character copy, by the way. Character copy's just busted. Just make a new character. Make it on the 11 server. It's boosted to max level. You'll be in the capital city. Buy the gear, set bonus, all that stuff. Queue for heroic dungeons. GG. Just about the copy? Got you. Got you. Beta's feeling more like beta now than the past 2 days. The like hard server disconnects are tilting me like crazy. But now we're into the woods of like this feels like a regular beta. In fact, actually a little ahead of where they usually are. Like this beta certainly accelerated versus previous ones. But most of the time, in fact, I don't even remember the last time they ever had tier sets and trinkets out when beta started. So like that's a really good sign. That's a really, really good sign. And you should have seen Mitch when I was playing Totemic Shaman. It was even easier, dude. I just let the totems do all the work. Like I could sit there and DPS a whole bunch. Yeah, I'd give it like a week or two for raid testing to come around. Knowing Blizzard, I'm going to visit family at the end of the month, so they're probably gonna have raid testing then. I don't really like Far Seer because it's a lot of maintenance. You go back to the maintenance of having to maintain your healing rain, and you have to deal with the maintenance of And you got to deal with all the fun maintenance of Unleash. Yoink. Cool if you needed to heal the cart. Can you imagine if like you're healing your allies because they're taking a bunch of damage and standing in garbage, but then you're not healing the truck enough or the cart enough, and they're like, bro, we can't move forward, go heal it. I don't know. Plus, there's really only one healer that smashes single target constant output, you know? This super is great. Yeah. Damn, this super's doing real great. Gotta find more candle juice. Yeah, they nerfed Evoker single target when they nerfed Engulf for the Flame Shaper. It was like topping people off like crazy. Takes damage from your group's AoE abilities. You're a monster. You are a monster, dude.
I do not have a target.
Playing that they changed the look of Divine Word with Sanctify. I'll have to see. I didn't notice that. But I was playing Lightweaver because I felt like Lightweaver might be stronger. Overwatch, push the cart. They made this way easier. They made this guy's hitbox like 10 times larger. I kid you not, if you were off by a little bit in alpha, you would just hard miss. Yeah. Keep throwing. You actually like really want to keep on throwing because it takes a while to get out of range. That was the best thing ever. It's pretty cool. I dig it. I dig it.
I need to target something first.
Oh, your question in Chronon of is Mistweaver or Pally looking more fun? Definitely Mistweaver. Paladin's problems are all in their Paladin's problems are all based in their like spec tree. The spec tree has some issues in that it is very, very bloated. Get some candle juice. Get some more candle juice.
I cannot use that.
Healer's job. I mean, it's gonna be. We all know it's gonna be. Oh, yeah. At least unique RP? It is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I feel like my maintenance casts are insanely, insanely high. I'm probably getting a bit more acid rain damage, but it doesn't feel like it's that much. We say changing talents. Stand in soaks, kick mob, stun him, and do the candle. True. And knock him up. And knock him up. I just didn't really feel like there's too many areas where I was like getting grandpa value. Now the chain heals are coming from the ancestors as well. Yeah, the ancestors cast chain heals and healing surges, and I think they also cast healing waves, but maybe it's just surges. They're doing healing. You just gotta maintain these, like, all of these casts constantly. I'm doing this like signet, which increases your secondary stat on a 2-minute CD, and then this like experiment enhance thing, which I actually don't know what it's doing. I actually don't know what it's doing to my allies. I don't know if he even shows here. Item, Abby. Let's see, whenever Rami's ready. Oh, I just didn't down into Vigor. I was taking like Overflowing Shores and that kind of fun stuff, so I'd have an easier time placing my reins and getting damn out of them. Oh yeah, let me see the mana restore. 400k and I have 2.6 million. I mean, I guess that's okay. Yeah. Oh, no, it's good, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't have any problem getting tons of Vigor uptime. All right, let's do it. I think it's only your heals. I don't think it was the totem heals. Targets you heal. Yeah. But I mean, you're spreading around so many Riptides. I don't know if it matters too much. It feels like Totemic Shaman is not that high of APM. But then it feels like Far Seer Shaman is very high APM. It's really interesting how much like difference it is. I just feel like Totemic Shaman is like closer to like Treant Druid type stuff, where you could just like let your Treants heal, let your totems do the brunt of the healing while you do whatever. Yeah, that's the other thing, is I don't really feel like I'm rewarded for all of the casts that I'm putting out.
So here we are. High Speaker Irish.
Okay, I got one of the fear casts. Damn, we are just annihilating everything. What the fuck? So, Warlock is good. Jesus. How? Look at how many Doom Guards he's got. Alright. Yeah, that guy got all the boys out. Yeah, it is. It is, guys. Yeah, after, do you guys want to do Evoker, or do you guys want to do, Druid after? You refuse to play with a lock? I mean, if they're killing everything in 5 seconds, I wouldn't queue with them. I really like how Totem Shaman feels. I think Totem Shaman's kind of, like, perfect for, the Shaman spec right now. It's, like, very, very fun. I was playing Priest yesterday. I did Priest, Monk, and Pally yesterday. But my panda isn't related to Drekthar or Thrall or anything like that. They're not my ancestors. Oh, isn't dead either? Yeah, that's who. It felt good. I already have a video from Alpha breaking down all the different hero talents, how they feel, what they got going on, what they're all about. If you want to check that out. Yep. Rip Rami. Yeah, I don't like the activator being off Unleash. I'd rather have like less frequent ancestors and stronger buffs rather than having random procs off of Riptide casts and Unleash. It's nice having a couple additional stacks of Earth Shield, though. So, you know, we take those, but eh. Is another cook or Hydro Bubble needs to be more of a thing? I think it was doing like 1 or 2% of my healing, wasn't it? I think it was bad. Although the like perma shield that Totem Shaman gives you is really, really wild. That was like 4 or 5% of my healing. Like that's definitely getting nerfed. I just had like a perma 300-400k shield, which is 10% of my life.
In the stone vault.
Yeah, we've only had 1 crit error today, so yeah, we chalk that up as a huge dub. How you been doing, Griff? Also, like with all the charges of Riptide I have, I'm like constantly working to spread. Constantly working to spread all my uptime. And more in a Hydro Bubble and the answer heals when you play Totemic, it plays infinitely better. Yeah, I agree.
Look for another main cart. If it's here, we might as well use it, unless you'd rather walk.
Sneak past all the earthen dudes. Favorite so far? I prefer Totem Shaman over Far Seer, yeah. But favorite, like, I actually have a tier list video I put up on my YouTube about like all the hero talents. Void Weaver's still on top for me. So I did like a slash details reinstall. I did that a couple times, and then it worked. But after that, I didn't have any problems. Like my tank's name? Yeah, that's Noctil. I just did the Blizzard click casting. That's all I did. Oh my god. Please, give me your health, tank. That was fun. Also, Grandpa, help. Is Rook. What's up, Jeremy? Okay, so we're going into the suck, dropping it off, and then run. What was the tank's name? No, none of the ancestors. Yeah. Oracle's like a lot of work for not much benefit. Archon's pretty chill and easy. Void Weaver's insane, love it. Both Paladins' hero talents are fun in different ways. It's just the spec tree needs help. So no, it's already out. I already have a video on my YouTube channel going over all the hero talents for all the healers so far, how they feel, how fun they are, stuff like that. So I feel like it just, I don't know, feels bad playing Far Seer Shaman again, because I just have to spend and maintain so many globals to be able to actually like play the game, you know? I have to dedicate all these globals to Unleash, which is like a setup heal before I can actually do other healing. I have to spend all this time adjusting healing rain, all of that. If you're like streaming in Discord or something like that, I noticed that when I was streaming or on a call in Discord, or sorry, I was streaming my POV in Discord, it would like cause my mic to crack, but I don't hear any at the moment. So we're gonna play Shaman. So it's actually like really fun to play Totem Shaman. Because you just drop your healing rain, and then every time you get like tidal wave buffs, high tide buffs, like any chain heal buffs, you just deploy your healing tide or your healing stream, usually your healing stream, and then it casts it for you, you know? And so you're getting these like free chain heal casts, and then your tier set also has like discounts for the chain heal. So I feel like all of that gives you like really, really strong value. And Far Seer is just like kind of there and just kind of inconvenient. Alright, let's go Evoker. I think I've gotten my value. Yeah, I was just doing that earlier. Let's go on to Evoker though. But I'm a big fan of Totem Shaman. You just gotta like quickly top ranged players first, so that the healing rain doesn't go to them, and then you're probably gonna move closer to melee anyway. Yeah. All right. Really starting to drag on, dude. You must have been waiting so long to say that. You must have been waiting so long to say that, huh? So yeah, after I Verdant Embrace, I get a supercharged reversion.
60 hype.
Hey, Rizzo, thank you for the 5 years, my dude. My God. A long time. Get the neck. Requires you to be at the ritual site. Oh, that's kind of cool that I can spam it. Yo, Noctil, do you see this? Do you see me spamming above your head? I'm flashbanging people. Use Caught Flame to maintain time convergence. Is that the... Oh, yeah, the end buff? Yeah, that seems a little scuffed. Oh, you don't see it? Okay. I'll try not to abuse that. I'll try not to. Spam it on their head because they don't deserve to see ya. My God. I'll be sure to. Evoker is the only healer you feel uncomfortable to heal on? Well, I can give you a rescue if you need. But that's about as far as a grip goes. I really like the... What is it? What is the official name for it? LifeSpark build? Or LifeSpark setup that they made in the towns. We are engulfers. We're flame shaping. Oh wait, this is not the other one. City of Threads is the one I was thinking of. It's like, at best, it's a lot of work for not much extra gain, Kiwi. The only way, I think, that you'd really be able to, like, utilize it is if they made it, like, so powerful, but also so much work. And I don't think people would really want that. I don't think you can, but I'll try. I don't think you can engulf fire breaths. Nah. You're dealing damage, obviously, but you're not consuming it. It dealt damage, but...
Do not have a target.
Oh, maybe it is. It wasn't reducing the duration, though. I know it's not supposed to. That, at least I do know. It was not intended. Oh, that's what it is. I need my press and tap. Also, can they make Disintegrate better? Please? Right now in beta, I'm only using details, but I think I will run Cell long term, yeah. It's definitely my front runner. Yeah, whenever I'm like done with it, I've been making a decent amount of changes, so it might be a week or so before I'm actually like ready to share any profiles.
Something first. I must get closer.
Oh shit, wrong button. Is he in a beta? I want Mythic Plus. I want Mythic Plus because like the bosses that I believe are going to be healer checks, they just die too quick. And again, it's not unheard of in beta. This spec's OP, that spec's OP, whatever. But I just want to see for myself, you know. I just want to see for myself how these boss fights are going to go and how they're going to feel, you know. Chrono Warden does more damage to be the default choice. A lot can change. I know everyone's like running. I think you should care more about the playstyle right now than like the numbers. That's the number one thing I would say. Because like there's all these times where people are worried like, oh, it does damage. Haha, this is it. You know, it's like give it a sec. So. My personal favorite hero talent is Void Weaver. Yeah. Somebody somewhere is like, oh my god, shocker, the Disc Priest likes the Disc Priest thing. But yeah. It's my favorite. I think it's like the best designed thing at the moment. The Totemic has really grown on me. Archon feels really good. There's not many hero talents that I would say feel bad, and I think that's the biggest thing that I would take away from it. I think Oracle is pretty lame. I think Far Seer feels really lame. That's kind of it. I mean, some people are not gonna like Lightsmith, but that's more of like a personal preference thing. I don't think it's like badly designed, you know. I know, cause I know. You're saying you were doing prop heli, right? How's that?
Intruders, find them.
Class and spec tree seeing 0 changes, at least so far. But that's also why like I wanna do a video being like, hey, here's the specs that actually they need some love. They need some TLC, whatever you want to call it. Here's the stuff. that needs assistance. TE becomes 0 if he's back in a Void Weaver. Yep. I mean, Disc, as nice as it is, has had dead talents for a pretty long time. And they're not just like 1% worse, they're like just bad. The expiation pretty much just straight up died after the 10-2 rework. Yeah. It's unfortunate for sure. New tier is like basically what I expected. I think the problem has already been kind of talked about a decent bit in disc circles, where like if you're casting shields during your setup for your ramp, then it's tough to get that 75% damage buff for your Mind Blasts for like when you have all your atonements out. So that'd be kind of annoying, frustrating, whatever you're gonna call it. Also, press the wrong button there. Whoops. So hopefully they do something about that. They actually, to their credit, have been really good about taking in feedback about the hero talents and all the effects and stuff like that. Sorry, Rami. I know it looks like I meant to do that, but definitely did not. Thank you, promise. The Air and Wind Fury in the Shaman class tree. Yeah. Something, dude. Some kind of utility for our boys. Or bring back the old Shaman stamina buff, you know? Make it work too. Nah, I'm pretty confident that they're never going to do anything about the Evoker range, honestly. It's a feature, yep. I don't know. I don't really think Evoker's super squishy. It just, I don't know, has lots and lots of active mitigation required. What you doing, Rami? I don't know, man. Scales is good. Time dilation. You're not using it under your tank. Shit, I'm just gonna use it on myself right now. I feel like a lot of people don't properly use Renewing Blaze either. Zephyr, like, you know, you have a lot of resources. So I think it auto goes to like the most injured person, to your target or one nearby injured ally when cast. So pick your poison. Yeah, that's a good comment. Let me see. Version 59k every 1.8 seconds. Boop you. 58. 20. I thought a casted echo was always 100%. Wasn't it? 105% too. So it looks like it's not. Yeah, looks like it's not then.
I require a target.
Sad times. What can you do? I'm already digging the tier set though. At least so far, I'm already digging it.
The harvest will prevail!
Whittle Dragon to teach you more dragon. Listen, Chad, if you're down to 9k overkill, just heal yourself more. Lol. Oh, that's kind of cool. You just get rooted. Easy. I think people just got to get more comfortable, honestly, with just using tank defensives or externals on themselves. Because, like, if you're playing in a really good group, tanks almost never, not sometimes, but almost never need, like, externals. I can't tell you how many, like, VDH runs I've done for the past 2 seasons, and I'm like, hey, like, let me know when you want pain sup, and they're like, oh, I'm fine, don't worry about it. Oh, I'm fine, don't worry about it. Yeah. But, like, when you have time dilation, double charge of scales, well-used Renewing Blaze, Rescue Shield, and Zephyr. And if you're a healer, you should probably just run Ward in Season 4 anyway. And last season you had Leaf. Like, you got a lot. You have so many things. Adams. Yay, we're back. Oh, we are so back. Thank you, Ash. Appreciate you. Zephyr and CD are arguably the raid CDs. I mean, if you are not specifically assigning a use for time dilation or pain sup or any of that stuff, you use it on yourself. Yeah, you straight up use it on yourself. Like when I was doing Smolderon, the other disc and I were just using pain sups on ourselves. And World First Guilds do that too. Like we finished what, world 40th or 50th or something like that, and like we asked the tank multiple times. We're like, hey, like, do you guys need pain subs? And they're like, nah, we're good. And I was like, all right, fuck it, I'm using it on myself then, you know? Because if you do an entire fight and like nobody's calling for it, then you're not using it, you're not leveraging it. And it can make a pretty big difference on the cutting edge progression. Getting dropped to like 10% life or getting dropped to like 40 or 50% life. Yeah, it's like very, very noticeable. Tiram, do you hear it now? You should be caught up, right? Yeah. Oh, is Rami doing stuff? All right. Get owned, Rami. All good, Tiram. I appreciate it, dude. Ah, Priest definitely has Evoker beat on squishiness. Dirty V, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. To Alia, Jumba, John Heyer, Tom Sachs, and Hey, it's Seg. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What in carnation is happening here?
The Dawnbreaker is ours again.
No, thank you, thank you, thank you so much, my dude. Here.
Now, on to the next one.
We, we got caught in the middle of a Dawnbreaker run. They have Fade. They do have a defensive. I never. Wait. When did I say they never have a defensive? I said that Priest is squishier than Evoker, which is 100% true. It's just like Desert Prayer's not a bad defensive by any means. Just in burst damage situations and even rot damage situations, like Priest is the squishiest, probably followed by Resto Shaman. It's like Priest and Resto Shaman, they're both like really, really close together. Then I don't know, Evoker and Druid. Something like that. Where are you? I don't know where you went, but all right, we're good. Oh no. They're all gone. Okay, now we're just getting caught in the weeds, chat. Now we're just getting caught in the weeds. The only way to solve this is to make a defensive tier list video. Alright? It's the only solution. So he isn't strong enough. I agree, buff it. True. Do it, man. Yo, Nox, did you hear that the US is the best in the world at cricket? God, it's so nice being the best at every sport.
My house. The lieutenant is in the Church of the Sacred Flame.
I swear to God. Oh, wait, we gotta go to you. We're going to you. We're going to you. We're going to you. What? I'm just saying, man. USA, #1. Back-to-back World War champs. That's right. Oh, rip that guy. All right, chat. This whole defensive stuff is super cringe. This whole defensive stuff is super cringe. Just let's move on. Let's move on, okay? Oh, the critters. Yay. Yeah. Chill out, dudes. Oh, you got a critter as well? Yeah. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. now we're the ones dying the fastest. You're right, Delinko. It is an improvement. We're at least seeing an improvement. So we take those. Dude, speaking of Renewing Blaze, I gotta try using Renewing Blaze on you, Noctil. We need to do... Oh, that's what we gotta do. Remind me after this. We need to do Cinder Brew Meadery, okay? And you're gonna do, like, a huge pull at the beginning. You're gonna do this juicy pull at the beginning, and then we're gonna, I'm gonna Renewing Blaze you. Yeah. Archon Priest, it isn't what the hero talent promises, but Halo 3X feels great. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It is weird. It is weird, but it's good. Ooh, that is a good point, Delenko. How you doing today, Zelia? I had to do a slash details reinstall. Yeah, I'm sorry. The good days before they changed the API for the bot, you could just redeem a channel point reward to instantly time yourself out, and the bot would automatically time you out. Shit was great, dude. So, it's going quite well. We've been rolling through all the healers and all the testing we could muster. Oh, it hurts. Wait, nope. I know that's gonna be bad. I know it's gonna do something bad. Whoop! Oh, I should do that with Equinox. Yeah, if I could do a Lifeline setup on him. That'd be really OP. I'm gonna do Chrono Warden. I'm gonna go back to Chrono Warden in a sec. But I always like having the extra button with Evoker. Not gonna lie.
And a lieutenant leads them.
It just feels really satisfying having it. Yeah, I'm not super worried about doing like big dam. Honestly, I don't really want to do much damage as a healer right now, because I do want to see what it's like actually just having to heal through, you know, the heavy damage when things do live longer. Oh my god. Well, that was time of need. Oh my god. This stuff actually does feel so brutal. Alright, we're bloodlusting. Had enough. So yesterday we were doing priest, monk, and paladin. Today we did lots of shaman. We did like 8 or 9 dungeons of shaman. Now we're on Evoker, and then after that we do Druid.
I do not have a target.
What do you mean by like a badge reel? Like a sticker? I still think the best hero talent for healers is Void Weaver. But the more I was playing Totemic Shaman today, the more fun I was having. It was like growing on me more and more. Like, I already enjoyed playing with it, but now I'm just like enjoy it and appreciate it more, you know? But I have a tier list video for all the hero talents. It's on my YouTube. Put it out a couple weeks ago. The only thing that's not on there is Totem Shaman because it wasn't out yet. And for that, I'd probably put it up in like an A tier. Essentially like not good? Not quite. You're kind of like flying around the city to be able to hunt down the lieutenants and then kill off the lieutenants. Whereas not good, you kind of like, you fly to a zone, you fight, then you fly to a new zone, and then you fight, right? It's a little different in that regard. There's like a lot of Court of Stars feeling events. There's a lot of them. And there's a lot of these casters that have a lot of absorbs on them, which is really annoying. So like purges are super insanely good. Yeah. Conjure of the Celestials is super fun. It's I prefer Conjure of the Celestials for monk. Nice thing with it is you have like a powerful cooldown on hand, and it's kind of like more proc gameplay, which is pretty exciting. I feel like the 5-man gameplay with monk got a little bit samey. It's like, oh, there's a lot of targets, I spin. Oh, okay, like there's some damage, I use a cooldown. And so I like that there's a bit of like proc gameplay with like, oh, you have an empowered enveloping mist, so you can add shields to everybody. And it pairs really well with Zen Pulse, the reworked Zen Pulse, where you're getting like the bonus healing to everybody with Vivify when you cast that. The empowered Vivify. So it's like, oh, this is actually really cool. It adds a lot. And so it adds a lot without like being super annoying, I guess you could say. Thankfully, most of the hero talents are just really well made, I would argue. The only ones that I think are like lame are like Far Seer is lame because of all of the extra cast times that you have to do. I think Oracle's lame because it's a lot of extra work for not much reward. stuff like that, you know? So, if you join the weird name server, the 11 server, or whatever it's called, then you can make a max level character and queue up for dungeons, get your tier set going. All the other servers are the servers for leveling. So yeah. Hey, how you been, Esmir? Long time no see, my dude. Don't want to do leveling stuff? Yeah, I'll probably do like one round of it. But yeah, I'm planning to do too much. Yeah, it is nice seeing Dave. The hero talents for Holy Pally I think are really good. Like Lightsmith is more controversial or more, I don't know, maybe more niche, whatever you want to call it. Bendo, thank you for the 2 months. Not everyone's gonna like it, but I don't think it's because it's poorly designed or anything like that. I think it's just one of those things that not everybody will like. And that's okay. Paladin just needs some... Paladin, I think, more than anybody else, more than any other healer, needs a spec tree revamp. Yeah. If they get a spec tree revamp, then I think we'll be in good shape. Family's good. I was visiting them, or they were visiting me just this past week. Took my nephew. He's almost 10, man. He's growing quick. Just taking him, showing him around Austin, and seeing the sights. We got to do plenty of gaming together. So he was having fun with that. And then I get to see the rest of my family at the end of the month, dude. How about you? What's new? So I played everything on Alpha. Haven't played Chrono Warden with the tier sets, and that'll be right after this. Yeah. You say that, but look what they did with the last Spectre revamp. They bloated it, but tuned up the numbers, you know? There we go. Oh, yeah. What's fun healer so far? There's a lot of good ones. I like Disc with Void Weaver, but I would say there's few healers that are in like dire straits, and I think the main one is basically just Holy Pally. Only one I'm worried about right now is Holy Pally. Actually, the more I played like Totemic Shaman, the less I was worried about it. I was like, this is actually pretty good. Like what it changes with like your base kit is like really good. I'm pretty sure you can just land here and not be in the darkness. Yeah. All right, where are the rest of my goobers? Oh, they're all dead. Well, they tried. Good try, gamers. Yeah. Yeah, stability's been better, Rums. What made for 4 years? Feels that way. Well, if you throw the bombs faster, we'd be chilling. Yes, Cinder Brew. Let me run to the bathroom quick and see if Rami's gonna join us. Yeah, it is kind of insane that they named an ability after them. So fucked up there's no liquid ability. Alright, quick bio, and then we're gonna do Cinderbrew Meteory, and I'm gonna try to do a massive Renewing Blaze pull. See how that goes with the Flame Shaper talent. I mean, Renewing Blaze was piping, man. It did 7 mil to Noctil, our tank. That's insane. Okay, 1 sec. Quick ad break. We'll be right back. All right. You and Coffee are on like poop check patrol, I swear. Changes to AC and CEM. Do you think that might be a viable option? I didn't really like CM too much, but I was running AC. It did feel a little bit slow, I guess because our haste is pretty low. But I was trying this setup where I was running Avenging Crusader and then trying to use like my infusion procs to cast Holy Lights in between. It like felt okay. It wasn't my favorite though. The gameplay still feels pretty clunky, and I'm like reliant on cooldowns to do anything. And there's just so many cooldowns that it feels just bloated as hell, you know? This time, Coffee, this time. This time. Herald with Awakening, see how that feels? I was playing that too. I did like that. Hey, Fushi. What's going on? So, Totemic Shaman, not only it allows you to Autobot cast your healing rains, but it also allows you to use your various modifiers for chain heal and let your totems cast those chain heals instead of you having to cast them. Which means you can then cast more damage spells or utility spells or whatever else you have going on. So, I don't have a link to the details. Sorry. Yeah, the other thing, Dodge, is it's weird playing Herald of the Sun with Avenging Crusader because Herald feels like it's doing most of the healing, not so much AC. It almost feels like they kind of like conflict with each other. Yeah. All right. Brahmi's back. We're going to continue. We're going to do a Cinder Brew Meadery. And we're going to do a massive pull at the start. And use Renewing Blades on our tank. It's over 4 mil, 4.2 mil. I prefer kind of the Celestials cookie. Yeah. I'll give you time dilation. I'll give you time dilation. I'll probably like rescue you forward, time dilate you, and then renewing blaze you. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So Lightsmith feels really cool too. It's really weird having a build put together on like casting shields and weapons to your allies, but I actually think it like serves a purpose, you know? It does serve a purpose. Yeah, the shields feel chunky, you know? But Conjure the Celestial is definitely my favorite cook. My thing with Master of Harmony is it doesn't feel like I connect in my brain how much vitality I have to how much I'm spending. Because you can build up a lot really easily. But then when you spend it, I'm like, oh, I have like, you know, my entire health bar and vitality. But then when you're trying to spend it, it feels like weird, you know? Like, oh, I didn't consume all my vitality to like top somebody. I only spent like a little bit at a time.
Well, what do we have here? New customers? Or are you looking for something a little harder? Show 'em what we got.
Okay. Time dilate. Oh, the lag. Oh, easy. Let's go. Oh, I got a huge shield for you. Let's go, baby. We did it. Wait, I actually didn't even do that much healing to our boy Feepix. What the fuck? Yeah, my renewing blaze wasn't even doing much. Hang on, I gotta check that again. Something's up.
I am out of range.
Yeah, Prez is fun.
Keep 'em coming. Another one.
It reset when I pulled the boss. Oh, true. You're right. I did 9 million healing with renewing blaze. Good comms, good comms.
Are you here to help?
Yeah, trash cleanup.
Back in business, let
Renewing Blaze did the most healing. It did 7.3 million to you. I did the Emerald Communion setup and that did 6 mil. 4 mil with Life Bind.
Now, Goldie Baron
That was pretty nice.
CEO of this
Hell yeah.
help me. Please get my meadery back, Outlander.
Here, have another Renewing Blaze. Evoker's a harder healer to learn? No, not really. I think it's kind of an ideal, easy to learn, hard to master kind of healer. You set up the force set correctly. Just burn embrace and cast a reversion on a target.
My bees! You put them in cages? They should be free gathering pollen in the forest.
Oh, it hurts.
Letting them be free range was too much labor. And their anger and frustration just makes their honey spicy. Right, Frank?
I require a target.
Yeah, Twilight. Or, time dilation sick. Need to get out of here. Please get the cast off in time. Nice. Yeah, these honey volleys, dude. These honey volleys are so toxic. First underwear WoW streamer on the Twitch homepage. Nice.
You're really trying to be a bee in my bonnet, ain't ya? You may have
This is default raid frames.
but
This is default WoW.
still boss, and this is
I need
still
to target
my
something
mayorate.
first.
Pally, Monk, and Evoker, which one's easier? Monk than an Evoker than Pally, I think. I mean, part of the problem with, like, Paladin is you really need to, like, pace yourself with your cooldowns, because if you overcommit cooldowns, you're just shit out of luck. You don't really have good ways to, like, get out of dangerous areas. I think Monk probably has the easiest setup to get out of, like, dangerous, oh shit moments. Evoker has a lot of tools to help you not get caught out, which is always nice. Yeah, just use the edit mode transparency, and then you can set it to raid style party frames, and then that'll allow you to have frames look like this. Flame Shaper. Oh, actually, they renamed it the Flame Shaper. But yeah, that's the one. After this dungeon, we do Chrono Warden. Your car has been sitting outside in 100 degrees. Oh, yeah, good reminder, good comms. I need to order one of those sun reflector thingies for my car.
There'll be more of it. More mean,
Yeah.
money. That's good business.
Cinderbrew was my personal directive, my passion. She's ruining everything.
What are we doing after this dungeon? Nothing. What are you doing? What's up?
Elemental made of mead. Oh, my Cinderbrew.
Why is my flame breath always going off? Like this. Got me crazy.
I cannot process it.
No, I'm playing Chrono Warden after this. Will they, won't they action? Darkest possible tinted windows is still face meltingly hot. Yeah.
That meat elemental took months of R&D. You goody goodies don't know who you're dealing with.
From being human form, I wish.
More damage?
I wish, man.
My bondman, my prototype, and my beekeeper. And now you're riding my bees like some nature-loving weirdo. I guess I'm gonna have to show ya.
Scaly haters. I just don't want to be forced, man. I don't want to be forced. Just let me live my life, man. How do I manage my mana? Carefully. I don't know, I just cast lots of reversion, keep reversion flowing onto all my allies, try to make good use out of Dream Breath and Spirit Bloom whenever heavy damage is going out. Stuff like that. Nobody says, can I bear tank in human form? Just joking. No, I like options. That is so based. I don't know. In on live, I was messing around with energy loop, but I know it's not as good. It did actually feel nice for like mana purposes, though. I was doing energy loop instead of time of need, but time of need does crank now. Now I haven't even like I made my paladin an earthen, but I didn't really do much with it. Let's see, is Rami doing stuff? The overall? Yeah. Let me see. Renewing Blaze, top heal. It healed you for 18 million with 63% overheal. Wow. That's pretty good. Apply it to tanks and you never have to worry. Well, if they ever make tanks like stupid weak the way they were at the start of Shadowlands, then we won't have to stress too much now, will we? We won't have to stress too much. Wait, your top overall damage too? What is Exterminate? What the hell is this? Noctil is him. Oh yeah, I don't think they're gonna make tanks weak, thankfully. But if they were, call it the Gosling build. Wait, why? Just getting smacked in the mouth and still bouncing back. That's the TW dungeons. There's a lot of casts right now, but that like Dragonflight was the same way. There's a. It's almost like they took all of the pieces that made Court of Stars unique and then split them up into all of the dungeons in the pool. And it's kind of cool because we haven't experienced those things in a while, but it's also really noticeable. You're like, oh, there's a dungeon where you find a spy. Oh, there's a dungeon where actually there's two dungeons where you have to run around and find lieutenants. Oh, there's one dungeon where you run around and pick up special buffs. Actually, there's two dungeons where you run around and pick up special buffs based on your race or your professions or your whatever, right? So it's a bit obvious what they're doing. It's like very noticeable, but it's also like, well, good, finally. Hot damn, you know? Oh yeah, Golden Hour with Blood Decay. 6 mil. So yeah, over half of the healing. It feels pretty good. I'm surprised I got as much Twin Guardian uptime as I did. Alright, let's do some Chrono Warden. Yeah, I want to see time conversions. I want to see how it feels. I bind Chrono Flame in the menu. I think it just works because Living Flame. Yeah. Yeah, it's already bound, basically. Yeah, let's do Priory. Yeah, I mean, shift left click has echo. I turn off auto self cast, if that's what you mean. You just go to options. Go to options, look up self cast. I turn it on to none. Worked out great. I bind it. Left click on the frame? Yeah, I mean, I do. Like, I just hit left click right here and it casts Chrono Flame. But I just bound it to Living Flame, and then Living Flame transforms into Chrono Flame, and then you're set. Sounds good, Fry. I'll probably just stick with default for a while. Probably until things stabilize some more. Not really in too much of a rush. Thank you, though. That's me? Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought his, he had like a time of need. I was like, what the fuck? I love this dungeon, man. I love it. It's still early to tell. Some of the trinkets are imbalanced and all that other fun stuff, so just trying out some like different passive trinkets and just seeing how they feel, basically. He dodged it! No! Yeah, I mean, that's like beta, though. It's lots of busted stuff. Hyper talents real quick. Yep. TGV, I'm good. I'm good. I could think of 6 better uses of my time, and one of them is watching paint dry. I don't think you even need to eat as an earthen. You like eat metal and stuff. You eat rocks. Seen that movie? Yeah, was it good? Would you recommend? I'm sure they're gonna tune it so that it's gonna be like prefer to get the secondary stat. So the shaman, yes. But if you're watching on YouTube, Adam, you can always rewind because it was the first one that I did. So you could probably go like 15 or 20 minutes into that VOD, and then I'll be doing shaman stuff. I did it for like 2-ish hours, something like that. Did like 8 dungeons in total. And I'll make videos and everything like that too. I already have a couple videos out already on the regular YouTube channel. Yeah, you bet, dude. They should have let the first one give you main stat. Yeah, maybe they will. That's at least like the nice thing with beta is like how much stuff they've gotten out early. That way they can at least make some adjustments. I said it yesterday. I feel like a snitch for saying it, but I really hope that they add affixes and force people to run affixes on M+ testing whenever it comes around. It just gives them such crap data when people don't play with affixes. It makes the experience worse for everybody else when the M+ season actually arrives, you know? Because, like, imagine if they add those new affixes to the game, and then people are just not even testing them. Yeah, especially running no Tyran. The potential of not running with any of the new affixes is, like, first in my mind. So, like, ugh. Thunder affix in the DF beta? That I do. Yep. A lot of people just stopped running with it, though. Or they only ran with that one affix. Exactly what helped in the CC and dispel affixes? Yup. That I do, man. That I do. I played beta. It was quite fun when doing some testing, in the most literal sense, more sarcastic. Yeah. Yeah.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
Oh, yeah. I haven't been using the warp much, have I? It's my ping. 34. Saying you players can't play the fucking game because we have 300. Okay, 300 is insane. Holy shit. My god, man, where are you at? I'm pretty sure the server is in like Texas or something though, but I'm a little surprised they didn't choose like an East Coast server for that reason, like you're talking about though. Well, landed on Pally Chris for 2.3 million. Yup. It's like 180. Yeah. When I played in EU, my ping was like 120 usually. And I played from like Texas to France. Oh, wait. Wait, you don't echo the Spirit Bloom hot? What? 30 Scandinavia to East Coast? Yeah.
I need to target something
Baron,
first.
demonstrate your worth.
Those who oppose the Emperor will fall at our feet. What? Intruder! Glory guides my hammer!
350, you quit after the first pack. Usually shouldn't be that bad. But where are you at, Insanity? Where are you trying to play from? Yeah, OCE definitely gets wrecked. That's nothing new for them, though. Was the highest tuned DPS? I think it's like Warlock or Windwalker, I think.
I require a target.
Can't tell the difference. It's pretty minor. It's, you know, Spirit Bloom creating healing over time effects, and then there's like passive intellect gains that you get for using longer cooldown abilities. There's like additional cooldown reduction aspects that you get, things like that. But yeah, it's certainly more subtle. Stuff still pumps. God, I feel like Evoker just has infinite HPS. Hey, board, thank you for the converting to the T1. Oh, rip my mana. God, why does stasis cost so much mana?
Foolish outsiders. Beladar's sacred throne will simply raise him back to root. No Arathi leads the
Huh.
even in death.
If 2 hours in the damage. Oh yeah, I mean everybody wants to see big number. Everybody wants to see big number.
Sacred
Prez going to I mean, did you see the pulls? I was mashing out everything I could. Brennan Bray's given 2 different buffs now because of the 4-piece. Probably, yeah. I haven't really like looked. I'd have to imagine though. The recommencement, yeah. Chat yelled at me when I ran energy loops of POW. Yeah, it is right here. The recommencement, the healing in extra version is increased by 200%, and it's right next to Call You Sarah. I too enjoy never going I definitely enjoy it as well. Shielding spec am I enjoying the most? I'm enjoying a lot of them, honestly. There's a lot of them. Definitely Void Weaver Disc is my favorite. The only thing I'm worried about is Holy Pally. I gotta spend some more time doing Kata healing and stuff, Bull. Haven't really had a lot of time to play it lately. I was like a total noob when I first started playing in Kata. Like past 4 days or whatever, I've been hanging with family, so I haven't really been like watching streams. Is Far Seer, my opinion on Far Seer and Totemic, it's like Far Seer reduces your maintenance by 1, right? Because you know your totem deploys healing rain, and then Far Seer adds to your maintenance by forcing Unleash Life, even in dungeons, right? You can argue you'd still use it in raids and stuff, and I get that. But it's like you have to maintain Unleash and Healing Rain at the same time, and it's super irritating. So it just feels like work. It feels like tedious work. Like the Far Seer, like the ancestors, the grandpas, like they help, you know, but I'd also just... When I play Totemic, and I have Healing Rain on autopilot, I feel like I have time to like do stuff. I have time to like think about my abilities. I have time to cast my totems. I have time to deal damage, you know? Yeah. Try Metery? Yeah, we can do that. It's actually a good healing dungeon. Actually, could we try Stone Vault? Let's try Stone Vault. I think that one would be good. Distill Bender base working with losing the tier set? Yeah, yeah. Less uptime, but Void Weaver helps make up for it. All that fun stuff. So, the time to use my totems as Totemic? It's crazy talk, I know. Well, as Totemic, it gives me the time to use them, and I can let the totems do the work. Right? Because you deploy, like, Healing Stream Totem, and then it automatically will cast the buffed up Chain Heal for you. And I'm like, holy shit, this feels great. Yeah. I do kind of feel that Evoker is like the highest tuned healer right now. They just kind of slap. Like that entire like last boss room, there was like tons of damage going out, and I didn't feel like there was like too much danger. Most other healers, I feel like I can blast, you know, or most other healers I can feel like I can blast, but like up to a certain point. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think they're gonna do anything about the range stuff. This feels great with Void Weaver, huge fan. Oracle feels like a lot of work, both as Holy and as disc. So it's like, you can make value out of this, but it's like adding extra work for not any extra reward. You know, Holy with Archon feels really good. It actually makes Halo feel like a real cooldown that you can rely on. Vodka-based cocktail this weekend. My go-to is like a Moscow Mule. You can also see if there's any like, I really like Arnold Palmer's personally. Any like vodka-based Arnold Palmer type stuff. It's like crisp and refreshing. There's a lot of times people will make like variations on them because nobody wants to call it a Moscow Mule anymore because ooh, Russia, you know. So like every restaurant has like pomegranate mules or strawberry mule, you know, stuff like that. Wincing painfully and regretting your decision. Does anybody have a link for the detail stuff? I had it yesterday. Is it the new Freedom Prize? I mean, I guess, right? It's been that. I mean, obviously, it's been that way for a couple years now, but I definitely remember like all the restaurants changing their names so it wouldn't be that. It's like, okay, come on, guys, grow up. Yeah. I like lime, mint, ginger. Shockingly, with somebody with rosacea, which is like an inflammatory condition where your face just gets red. Shockingly, I like anti-inflammatory things in my drinks. Crazy. Actually, is lime an anti-inflammatory? I think it is. Yeah, it does reduce inflammation. Yeah. Or isn't mojitos usually gin? This is white rum. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I like mojitos a lot too. Some screwball. Yeah. Oracle or Archon. I'd recommend you play them both if you know you have access and everything. Highly recommend you play them both to see for yourself, because like you should find what you enjoy. But I think that Archon's much better in my opinion. Yeah. Gin mixed drinks. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely don't let me scare you away from trying anything. You know, I'd always recommend you just try stuff out. But yeah, I mean, Archon is like you cast Halo and you're stacking up a healing taken buff on all your allies each time that the Halo hits everybody, and so you can feel how much more output you're doing, and you're casting an ability that heals everybody, and it makes it easier to heal everybody even further, right? Whereas Oracle, you're playing around these buffs and looking at what buff you have next and thinking about what you're going to do to make the decisions. And you're playing Holy Priest and you're like, I hit Insight and I have this cooldown reduction. Am I going to use it for Prayer of Mending or Serenity or Holy Words or whatever, you know? It's a lot more like thought into it, how to use something properly rather than like, hit button, let's blast, you know? You're scared to try gin drinks if you have some nasty gin? Get some mojitos, man. Get something that tastes good. Yeah, I don't mind, man. I'm always down for the off topic. How are we struggling to find damage dealers? I just slash details reinstalled like multiple times until it worked. And then eventually it did. It took some time, but eventually it did actually end up working. Austin Foodieland thing. Is that an event coming up? Does the Austin 365 thing have something on it? This weekend. Ooh. Probably not. Probably not. We'll see. We'll see how much work I want to get done this week. I gotta send some work to the editor, to my editor and everything like that. What is it? June 9th? I see something about a sausage showdown. Yeah. Summer boat bash on the 9th. Hi-fi and highballs. Where's it at? Oh yeah, I'm getting errors and stuff. You just type in this console command, and then you don't get errors. There you go. And that's all you do. Out of sight, out of mind. That's right. Insight as to why you're not playing God's Gift to Humanity Mistweaver, because I was playing it yesterday. Actually, I was playing it yesterday. Microsoft thing? What Microsoft thing? Man, all right, we're queuing at random. People must be queuing for anything but that dungeon. Yeah, they literally were. That's funny. That's funny. People did not want to run Stone Vault. Watch us actually get into Stone Vault though. Tune in for a first look at new games from Xbox leading creators and partners. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is City of Disconnects. You're right. I think having the extra button with Engulf is a lot of fun. I've been kind of wanting an extra button personally. Also, why is my Renewing Blaze still being able to be cast on somebody else? Oh, it's not. That's weird. I just have to target somebody else to use it. That's strange. Uh-oh. The reload is taking a second.
You've arrived. Our friend awaits.
/ details space reinstall.
Our queen offers a most wondrous gift.
Circuit of the Americas. Oh, yeah. Where they have the F1 races and stuff like that. Yeah, that's pretty far out. Probably not doing that. I'll bump. How many times? I did it like twice, but you also will see like details pop up, right? You'll be like, it'll like populate in the chat bar or something like that. Yeah, this dungeon's cursed. And goodbye. All right. It bricked our group. Yeah, this dungeon is bad. Needs lovin'. Yeah, that dungeon's not the sauce. And we're on cooldown. Somehow. Can I just swap to my druid? Let me see. Are you on cooldown, Noct? Run to the store? Alright. Sounds good, sounds good. I can set up my druid. Get it ready. Works for me. Oh, yeah. That's good. And everything is dead. I'm sorry. Biggie just does that to you, you know? Alright, on to the druid then. You reform and complete the dungeon just fine, you don't have to leave. We tried that later with, and then it basically just kept on wrecking us. So I'm like, I don't know. Oh yeah, I mean, I think if you pass 12, then I don't know, it's bricked. Like I said, all I did was install it from the drive link yesterday. I also installed the add-on fix yesterday, and then it worked. Past that, I'm afraid I don't know. So let me make sure I'm not on CD, this character. Okay, we're fine. Let's try kitty cat stuff first. Let's try kitty cat stuff first. I don't think I need cultivation. That's right, playing the old tree hugger. Oh yeah, I need to get that. Oh yeah, why do I have that? At all? I think I want to have this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. 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 Wait, I don't want that either. Yeah. That looks better. That looks a lot better. That's right, Schuber. That's right, big dog. I'm just saying, we did a whole series last season playing Druid 0 to hero. We got the big tree hugger set up. Let's reload, maybe. Yep, kitty cat abilities work. Then I can also use that. All right. So we have fluid form. We're ready. We don't have kick, unfortunately. But what can you do? We got bear form stuff. Yeah, wait, what is empowered by this? Bear form gives an additional 20% stam. Multiple uses of Iron Fur may overlap, and FR has 2 charges. Okay. Basically, additional stam. That's a lot of stam then. So how much bear stam? 25%. Does it even give me a debuff? It doesn't. So it's 6 mil. Or 5.5. I want to see that Call the Elder Druid empowerment. How much extra stamina am I getting on top of that? Dude, that's like 600 or 700k extra stamina I'm getting out of Ursine Vigor. That's actually a lot. Come on. Where is it? Give me the bonus. Just want to see how high my stamina goes. Surely it's gonna proc now. No. I just use Blizzard's click casting. This stuff. You just search click casting in the options menu. I think Voodoo, Cell, like all those add-ons are in like, you know, the rush to be able to make themselves ready for beta. But it might just take a couple days. How is it not proccing? I've been in combat? I don't think so. It like had just put me into it before. I don't know. Let's just queue up for a dungeon and we'll see. Maybe I like killed a critter or something. I don't know. Shift into a combat shape form or cast Star Search. Yeah. Oh yeah, did I get trinkets on? Oh yeah, call down the nearby metal to form a shield around an ally, and then this is like the experimentation on other people. Get the wax candle thing. Got my tier set. Let's go get that neck piece as well. Let's get the neck and the ring and the weapon and all that fun stuff. Ooh, fun dungeon. Probably just Cat and Boomy, maybe? We'll see. I mean, I'll check it when we get into this dungeon. We'll find out. That I am sure of. Yep, just did that a minute ago, Zach. You can always rewind in the YouTube player thing. Well. Yeah. Evoker's feeling great, though. I feel like Evoker might be like the most overtuned healer out there at the moment. It just cranks. It just cranks, dude. Reinstall 16, let's go. Yeah, it must be cat form then. Where'd it go? Oh, he just exploded. He's just gone. Oh, thank you, Chrisette. Oh no! Yep. Rough start. It's alright, we got this. Gotta make better use of the CW as well. Especially for how much damage our tank's taking. How did that pull? I disagree. This dungeon's crazy? Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. Also, I gotta trust my rip or whatever. I really wanted rampant growth, actually.
Finish them off, Lieutenant. Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
Oh, and your Red Bull before they close? Dang. It's all good. I'm getting my warm-up in. I needed it. The flowers are everywhere. Look at this. So many flowers. So many flowers. That was pretty cool. And he left. Come on, man. It's just beta. It's okay. This isn't even... Wow, holy shit, they're getting bodied. Woo! Alright, where's my res button? Where's the other res button? Revitalize. A lot of these guys can't be stunned. It's actually interesting. Oh, mama. Yeah, I love this aggro radius.
They belong to that old fool sister Blades. Destroy these Alper youthfuls to the Empire has passed.
Woo!
The true faithful.
They're removing a lot of stops and stuns. I hope so, but citation needed. I didn't see anywhere where they said that they were. Yo, Holy Biz, thanks so much for the prime. Cheers, dude. Please stand still, tankums.
They've served their purpose.
Good channel on the YouTube videos. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I'm really glad to hear it.
Will fall. And what have we here? Intruders. Glory guide my hammer. Flames wrath heal me. By my shield. By my holy hammer.
One lot.
My first defeat.
All it takes is one, you know? All it takes is one. Oh my god, the damage. This is what I was signing up for. Or hoping for. That work now? Then your boss asks you to do work? What the fuck? Hopefully it's just something simple like opening a can of sardines. Yeah, maybe, Jake. Maybe. Okay, I will say, to be fair, Shaman with totem stuff actually did feel good. Okay? It actually did feel good. They open a can of whoop ass on him. That was a little bit of a callback chat. Yesterday, his boss was eating sardines straight from the can in the office. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Yep, goodbye. Is your boss a cat? Oh my god. Heart of the Wild healing talent? Yeah, I am. Call the Elder Druid. I need to make sure I have my eyes on the road because trash pulls here for like no reason. The only Shaman spec decent apparently, looking at the forums. Shaman forums is depressing. Woof. Yeah, I think Totem Shaman's quite good. Maybe, I don't know, this is my own like cynicism with Blizzard Entertainment LLC. But for me, I'm like, as long as every healer has one hero talent that feels good, I chalk it up as a dub. And that's about all I want. I just want one. I just want one. Love it, Kane. Love it. Sounds good. Yeah, the 4-piece is annoying. I'm hopeful that like Wowhead's having us write articles, and I'll you know, flesh out the concerns and everything that people have been talking about with it. I'm hopeful that they listen, especially considering they listened to the whole Rift issue with Voidweaver, where you know people were concerned about the Rift lasting too long for a disc ramp. So hopefully. Sit back, give us 2 charges of Blind Blast, let us use Expiation, because the C4P is being great, but right now it's just awful. They're not going to do that. I hate to break it to you, but they're not going to do that. Yeah. Honestly, they just need to make it not work with shields. Like, if they make it not work with shield, we're honestly chilling. I just really don't see any need for shield to be buffed. But I don't know, PvPers. Full. Wait, they don't use tier sets, do they? No, they don't. They don't. We're fine. Yeah, I don't know why I would do that then. Release already known to me, but I can't tell you. I'm just kidding. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like, I think it should be. Oh, I'll start by saying that. I think it should be later in September, but they haven't said anything. Yeah, I like the challenge too. Yeah, PvE tier sets. No, I meant like PvE tier sets, right? Yeah. Yeah, they're already up, Admiral.
Belladar's sacred flame will simply foolish outsiders. Foolish outsiders. Belladar's sacred flame will simply raise him back to duty. Sacred flame will cleanse your transgressions. Flames take. My flame be purified. Burn by sacred flame. Brothers and sisters, hearken to the flame.
Was gonna require 2 healers. Nah, that'd be kind of cool though. I'm not gonna lie.
Burn by sacred flame. My blaze be purified. Burn by sacred flame. The Empire will see you.
Woof, man. Ugh. So bars don't go up. I mean, they just go right back down. Yeah. They just go right back down. Average 400k over the course of the dungeon. That was a good heal check. That's a good heal check compared to some of the other dungeons we were doing. Wait, are you back and ready to go, Noctil? Probably Trank did so little. It was doing a lot. I only cast it like twice, 2 or 3 times. I think just we didn't have any like OP classes, and like all the damage is going out. Like Verdancy was cranking like crazy. It was going wild, dude. Let's try these out. That's right. Only one OP class. Only one.
Thank the Titans you are here. The Storm Perch has been breached, and the Storm Riders corrupted.
Alright, we got our ret now. Not to worry.
Hurry! If we free these storm rooks, we can fly there and try to end this madness.
I think my biggest thing is I just don't really like notice the hero talent when I'm playing my on Druid. Surging will mess with RSham's DPS. No, I think as long as you have like a melee in group, I think it's actually pretty easy to manipulate, or easier to manipulate. You gotta like just make sure you're healing range first when heavy damage is going out. Oh man. Gotta reload. Make sure you're like topping off the range first, that the totem doesn't like direct to them. That helps a ton. And then try to be a melee yourself, you know? They all stole the birds. If only one person is injured, it'll target them. CPU, 5700X, Ryzen 7. Taking the dungeons. We'll see when like M plus comes around. A lot of my runs, not all of them, but a lot of the runs have been kind of like, I guess, tainted because we're running with like Omega OP classes, which happens in beta. It's normal. But then it's like tough to see how good a dungeon is when like everything falls over, you know? There's a lot of stops in some of these dungeons that I know they're gonna nerf. But yeah, I mainly just want to see like how long it takes for things to actually die when you don't have like Blood Decay killing everything, or Warlocks are killing everything lately, stuff like that.
It is too far away. I need to get closer.
Is as good as the current build, but here healer plus hero talent you think is good as of the current beta build? Oh, most of them, yeah. I think the only things that are bad are like Oracle and Far Seer. Yeah. Burnus, thank you for the 50 months, my dude. I think Lightsmith might be a little controversial, but I actually think it is good. It's just not for everybody. It's not gonna be most people may not like it kind of deal. I'm just saying Totem Shaman's really good, though. Totem Shaman's really good. Dev Hell, I mean, I think... This is my personal take, I could be wrong, but I think that there's a lot of the class devs that are PvPers, and they're really, really good players. And what they think is going to be good is not necessarily going to be the best thing for the average player. Because when they first described Oracle, if you guys watched that interview, they talked about all this like decision-making tree that would go through people's head of like, oh, sometimes I want X, sometimes I want Y, sometimes I want C, you know, whatever. And that just doesn't really happen for the average player, you know. And they're trying to like stick to that in like one way or another, and it's not great. Well, it's also just like, I don't know, a lot of times the game doesn't happen that way. That's like saying that like healer raid cooldowns, right? Of like, oh man, it's so cool getting the clutch healer raid cooldown when you're raiding with your friends. And I'm like, yeah, but like you'd also not have to have that situation to begin with of having a clutch cooldown if you just assign cooldowns like the high-end guilds do, right? Only see that happening with DK Rider when you switch for Charger in dungeons and outdoor for mounted combat. Yeah. But the thing with Oracle is it's like built into like how it plays, like how you think about how you use it every time, you know? Show talents? Sure. I go and find a weak order to solve the who to buff problem? Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. So. Yay. Where's my roar? Well, they will as well, true. Is that they don't decide when their cooldowns are used? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I heard you, Vex. I mean, do you want me to just, like, cover my screen, not, like, stand in fire? I don't know what I'm doing. Give me a sec. Oh. How can I show you talents when I'm actively in combat healing my allies? It covers everything. Give it a sec. There you go. Expect release. I think they should release it at the very end of summer, September 21st, 22nd, whatever. I think they're gonna try to rush it. And I don't really know why, because it's not like there's some kind of holiday event that they gotta hit the timer for, you know? But, you know, money, I guess. I mean, I'd like it to be earlier and stuff, Aaron, but I just don't think the game's gonna be ready at that point. It's just the honest truth. Like, keep in mind, guys, we got to do raid testing, we got to do M+ testing. They're probably going to do some variations on delves and, like, build those up. They're definitely not doing November, right? Like, it's definitely not going to be November. But yeah, September 16th, September 22nd, something like that, I think is ideal. Mop Remix ends in August. That'll be pre-patch. So that's what I was thinking. Mop Remix ends mid-August. 4 weeks pre-patch. and then expansion September 16th, September 22nd, something like that. Because they said on their roadmap that it was going to be summer, and the end of summer is the 22nd of September. Don't make up. Don't try to prove me wrong like last time, chat. Definitely then. And yeah. But yeah, maybe it overlaps with a week, I guess. I hope they don't do that, but who knows. Like, it's so clear over years and years and years and years and years now that the beginning of the expansion sets the tone for the rest of the expansion. So, like, please, dear God, take the time you need. September belongs to autumn? Nope. September 22nd is definitely the end of summer. Midnight Alpha. I'm ready. How crazy would it be, chat, if the War Within was only 2 raids, 2 seasons, and then they went right into Midnight? That would be lame, yeah. They're like, oh my god, new expansion. Probably will. I think it's a 3-season thing. My hope, right, is I hope that what they do is they do 3 raids and then it's immediately into the next expansion. Please, dear God, no season 4. Holy shit. We'll see, though. I just don't even see the need for the season 4. All it did was like soft reset our gear, and that was it. Like actually just like reset our gear progression and like that was it. Yeah, I gotta grind that gear for this again. Yeah. They only made you farm new leveling gear. Yeah. Early access for those that pre-ordered Epic Editions. Yeah, 3-day early access. Yeah, I think for a lot of guilds, it's like, hey guys, let's all go reprog. You know, and that's just not fun. Reprogging is just not fun. I get it that some people didn't experience those raids, but I don't think that anybody was like, oh my gosh, I can't wait to experience Vault of the Incarnate. Like, did they though? Yeah, I can't do the average again. Like, I don't know. Season 3 expansion. Last one will have like Season 4 now. I don't have much hope. Every expansion less raids. Yeah, pretty soon at this rate there'll be no raids and you just pay Blizzard money. It's a common opinion that Vault was the best raid. Wait. What? Is it a common opinion? Is it? I got you, Exodus. Astronomical? Yeah, but we don't use astrology here to run our lives, Bull. I don't care. I don't care about, you know, being Virgos and Scorpions and stuff, okay? The moon does what it does. As you do, numbnut. If all wasn't the best, what was? I mean, Mirda still, yeah. Best of the rest. I mean, I think all the DF raids are pretty mid, to be honest. Summer's already over in Australia. They're late. Poor Australia. I'm going to the bathroom quick. One sec. You guys can hash it out over what the best rate of was this expansion. Be right back. Wait, why was Archon not fun, Shub? Reckoning by cultural festivals, summer season in the United States is regarded as a beginning on Memorial Day and ending on Labor Day, first Monday in September, more closely in line with the meteorological. And oh my god, man. It came to me in a dream, Sigil. Yeah. I don't know, man. I had a link yesterday. I had it up the whole time. I don't have the link anymore. Literal astrology. Well, you're living in America's world, Bull. Sorry. Maybe if Europe made the world's best MMO, maybe they would release it at a time you like, you know? Afraid not. Maybe if the United States didn't need to get involved in World War II, you know, you guys would have had time to make a great MMO. Sorry. How's what you came back to? Chat. Can somebody link the details thing? I don't have a link. Sorry. That is fun, Griff. Oh my god, fucking Cydia threads. Thank you, Narissa. Bam. Pinned. That our characters are breaking team on us 5 minutes. So true. True, we win at cricket now. Didn't even know that was a sport. Let's go. And now we're the best at it.
Our queen offers a most wondrous.
Most surprising? Maybe Totem Shaman. It's like a big convenience factor, and then it also just allows you to do other stuff instead of casting Healing Ray every 5 seconds. Is it a sport? Not really. Dude, when I was in Australia, all they had on TV was frickin' cricket. And I sat there, I kid you not, for like an hour. And I was like, all right, let me try to figure this out. And what this game is about makes no sense. Pretty sure a guy hit a home run and it was a bad thing. It's like, what the fuck? I was like, yeah, he hit it out of the park. And it was like a bad thing or something. And people were like upset. I'm like, all right. I don't fucking understand. I gave up. But you know what? Now that we're really good at it, I'm a big fan. Technically, World of Tanks is classified as an MMO. It's kind of funny because every time that you make a video on YouTube, you have to put a category for it. And it always wants me to put World of Tanks instead of World of Warcraft. This guy just soloing stuff over there? I don't know. That's true, Tal, honestly. We are just peak performance. Whatever we do. Whatever we set our minds to. Aussie's crickets, they fuck off and they were better at it than us, so GG. It's the price you pay for privacy. Or peace and quiet. Texas British. Hell yeah.
Ansarek has eyes everywhere. You'll need to blind them to meet the Vizier.
I make something other than a two-party system. We're too busy making Dr. Pepper the best soda. It's on the rise, man. It's on the rise. Adobe's new TOS? Yeah, that's pretty fucked. And there goes the dungeon. Oh, no, we're still in it. We're still in it. Dr. Pepper creamy coconut. Yeah. What? How, man? That's not fair. Stop. No. I'm just dead. Did we kill the eye? Oh man, the game wants to just break so badly. It just wants to break so badly. Come on.
"7 months. We're almost at a Twitch baby. Feels good, man."
So true, Ben. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the 7 months and the prime. Alright, he's gonna go chase more shadows. Owned Lamau. Hey, how you doing, Destro? Going real well, my dude. We are slamming lots of beta stuff. It's good to be back at it. Good morning, Kalamazi. Mods, can we warn that chatter about all his spam?
My memory spans 13 generations.
Cheerless Heals in beta. Got a video about the hero talents, if you're interested. I'll work on one that includes the tier sets in a tiered list. Soon. It'll be up on YouTube when it is, so make sure you sub to the YouTube. I like that I'm not the only one, Cal, that wanted you to change your profile picture. Definitely Blood DK. Do you see this healing at a feet picks? Do ya? Everyone hates Nudicrous. Yeah, not your best. Can I just go faster? Why am I slow? Yay. More annoying than Dottie Maze? It's... yeah, not my favorite. Why am I slow? Alright. Thanks, Healing Rain. I mean, it has rules. It's just... there's a lot of people playing casters. They need to make it so that it cares more about, like, clumps of players than injured players, I guess. Yeah, this dungeon frickin' blows. It is just bad. I mean, if you have one melee... if you have one melee, 2 range, it'll be fine, because all you have to do is make sure you prioritize healing range first when you can. Prioritize healing them first, and then you spend more time in melee, which you probably would do anyway for Thunderstorm, and you'll be fine. Yeah. I got a tier list video on my YouTube jam. Kind of goes over some of this stuff. I'm kind of conflicted because there's like a lot of fun hero talents, but then there's also unfun with like the spec tree type stuff. So you can have fun hero talents like Paladin's Herald of the Sun's really fun, but their spec tree is like not fun. So yeah. God, I hope they rework Paladin. Alright, here comes the critters. It's gonna be an Among Us TV show. Yeah, Kalmazi and I are gonna be in there. I'm the blue one. And Kalmazi's the orange one. But I'm not sure. I'm like nearly certain. The worst timeline? Dude, there's like a Pharrell Williams Lego biography. This world doesn't make any sense.
ISO has made a mockery of our traditions. At the Queen's
Yeah, used to polls being grouped in neat little stacks if people aren't playing VDH. Yep. That and, you know, you're using a lot of Blizzard default. a lot of Blizzard default. Isn't it so much fun? Oh. Whoa. No crit errors yet. We got this far? I know. This is usually around the time where we crit error. They just booters? I'm just doing it for you, buddy. Somebody else in chat who might be scared of spooters, you know? Arachnophobia mode. Oh, the thing I was talking about is an Among Us TV show. Which, like, I don't know, man. Have you seen all the crap that's on the streaming apps and everything these days? But the cast looks good. Oh man. Yeah, pinned to the top of chat. Tart has details. Gosling Bill is a cook. Let's go. You know, I kind of want to go watch or rewatch Blade Runner. Yo, how you doing, Toxic? Elijah Wood is Frodo, right? I kind of want to watch them both back to back, Destro. I think Elijah Wood be really good in Among Us movie. Yeah. It makes it toxic. So many DPS pull entire rooms thinking they're invincible, then die. Yeah, people were extra cringe even in normal raids, so I kind of had my fill of that. It's actually like horrifying, especially because it's like, oh no, the boss is gonna die in a minute instead of 20 seconds. Ah, like, my God, dude. Just trying to get some cosmetics and then be done. Yay, here it is. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. This dungeon, man. Yep, dungeon bad. Skullmance, and then I go back solo to grab the books. The DPS get rushing. Ugh. Awful model for the boss. I don't mind the model. I just want to be able to do the instance, you know? Acrophobia mode causing crashes? I don't know.
The pursuit of perfection can be messy, but worthwhile.
I don't know. Yeah, my remix got cringe pretty quick. It's funny because people like it proves that people really want to do grinds, even if there's no point to it. Right? Like, don't you think people would be done? Don't you think people would just be done once they get all their cosmetics? Now they just want to like one-shot bosses, I guess. All right, cool. Well then, the gatekeeping is wild. It's really, really wild. Actually, I think it's you're right. Something about classic modes that bring out something wild in WoW players? Yep. It also helps that you can be really powerful in the game without being skilled at your rotation, and you're really powerful just because you have grinded a lot. And I think that was like a big seller for WoW players, is they wanted to be powerful because of grinding and not powerful because of, you know, their skill. I think that might actually be like a lost like reason for why people aren't enjoying new expansions as much. So yeah, I've had the new layout for a while. It's quite shite. Yeah. I usually watch in theater mode anyway, but yeah. It's so funny that, like, with a company as large as Google and YouTube and everything, the amount of bureaucracy they had to go through to get that off the ground and to get it approved has to be, like, insane. And then people just hate it. Oh, man. Yay. Grab all the gems and gear like week before the event ends, buy some other random T-Mog. I got all the Mogs I wanted, and pretty much it's just like, do I want some mounts that I probably won't really use? Maybe I'll go get them. Who knows? Actual release, I'm guessing it's going to be like mid-September. Some people are saying earlier. I'm skeptical. We were so close. No. We almost finished the dungeon. Shots fired. Yeah, I mean, that's true though. Like, remember how much people were like comparing their neck levels back in or how people were like comparing their neck levels back in BFA and like acting like it was some like big deal. I was like, ooh. Yep. Goodbye. Dungeon over. Love this place. Honestly, it's like you might as well just queue specific and just always veto that one. Callie, you getting on? Yeah, seriously, remove it until it's fixed. Ugh. Yeah, I was blasting. I had Heart of the Wild and everything up. So I don't know. Maybe I'm like shy at Druid, but I really just like don't feel any sort of difference with these hero talents for Druid. I know like Keeper of the Grove, my output increases if I like stack my treants and stuff together. But like that's about it. I don't know. I'm like, whoa, Dream Petals, wow, right? Just like I'm glad that Druid got a couple talent tree changes and stuff for the expansion, but like these hero talents just feel so passive that I don't feel like I'm like changing anything or really like noticing big visuals for the buttons I'm using, you know? I don't know, maybe I should hit up some other Druid players or something, get their thoughts as well. Blue Blood Boil and a Scythe Mine. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was like, am I wrong on this? I just like, stuff happens when I'm casting spells I ordinarily do. If I wanted to like ramp like crazy, I could stack my boys together. And that's about it. That's about it. Just do that, Aduga. Just do that. A part of me. That's impactful in a tier set, yeah. But it's, it doesn't even have to be impactful. Just like give me visual like stimulation for like monkey brain. Like I need to like I want to like see something, and I kind of just see like nature vomit. It's like petals and blooms and blossoms, blah. You know, I was like, yeah, okay, cool. I know some stuff's happening, but like if you have healing numbers on, you just like can't really see it. You know. Try to just get haste if you can, Refkey, but yeah. It's new dungeons. Nobody has any idea how to kick stuff, damage patterns, add-ons are bricked. Like, you know, try not to stress too much over it, you know. Yeah, I really need them to buff Void Summoner so you get more cooldown reduction for the next expansion, but I think that they should honestly cap it. I think they should cap it. Mushroom Swarm Tree that Boomies could use. Yeah, I mean, they got rid of Adaptive Swarm. I was like, dang, dude. Is this summer Game Fest like actually a big deal? Oh, I guess a lot of people are watching it. Which we could do M0? Same. Why can't we? Can we not just walk to the dungeon or something? Mythic Dungeon, not yet available. Okay. Well, we tried. You're locked. Oh, got it. Large game announcement event. Okay. You leveled to 80 on the other realms? Wait, really? Wait, did you actually spend like 12 hours or 10 hours or whatever it was to do that? Is it faster than that? Huh. Today I learned. Yeah, no, that is some testing. 100%. Oh, and all right, gamers. No, I'm actually just debating whether or not I asked this hot take question. Yeah, we did some shaman earlier, Bush. It was at the beginning of the stream today. Totemic feels fantastic, though. It actually, like, I felt like it was mid at first, but it feels like even better now. Oh, if you chose test later zones, it boosts you to 78. Okay. That makes sense, though. Okay. Chat. I'm okay being wrong on this, so don't pitchfork and torch me. I saw people getting upset about the, like, EWC pairing up with, like, the Saudis or whatever, and people are worried about, like, sports washing. And so my understanding of it is that sports washing is like, hey, like, we're improving our public image by, like, paying for other stuff so that you don't look unkindly on us for all like the human rights abuses. But I'm like, are people really gonna forget? Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, oh, just take the money. Like, fuck it, right? How the answer? I mean, I don't know. That's a weird thing to me. I don't quite get it. Money talks, but that's the thing is like, it's not gonna change how I feel about it, even though like the team I really like in Apex got picked up by Falcons, which is like the Saudi-backed org and stuff. But I'm not gonna have like a more favorable view about the Saudi government because they're on that team. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, good luck that guy. And I'm like, I'm glad you're taking money and like earning money. You know what I mean? I'm just talking about the whole sports washing thing. I'm just talking about like sports washing in general. I'm like, I don't think people are gonna like forget about beheading bad guys because, or good people because they're bad, you know? You know what I mean? It's going in the right direction. Yeah, that's what I've heard, but like, I don't know. Yeah, it's like the Esports World Cup, the Summer Game Festivals paired up with the Saudis as well, like all that stuff. And I'm just like, well, it's so like, can somebody explain to me though what like the negative side effect is of it, right? So like as an example, I believe it's true that like the Saudis gave money and they got in on the Human Rights Council and everything like that for the UN, but like, you know, it's the UN, it kind of does fuck all, right?
Walked into a heavy topic, LOL.
A bit, Burke. Thank you for the 55 months, dude. Yeah, I guess they have like more positive pictures in head, but like, it's still not gonna make me forget about the other stuff. You know what I mean? It's still not gonna make me forget about like the basic slave labor that they used for like the soccer World Cup stuff a couple years ago, right? I guess that was like UAE, but you know what I mean? So to me, I'm like, oh, cool. Like my boys are getting paid in whatever event, right? Yeah, the cutter stuff. Big pushback from Overwatch for it. Yeah. People don't actually care. Here's the thing. Okay, so that's my thing, right? It's like, what would actually change in the average person's mind? Because it's not really like the average person gets to vote on like whether or not we give money to like the Saudi government or something or not, right? That's where I'm leading to. Is like, what's the actual like benefit? You know, it's not like I actually get a say in that. Like, government just does whatever the fuck they want. You know. Some people do care. A lot of CS players that said no to the orgs from Saudi. Okay. Like I said, that's good. I just can't imagine like a lot of people saying no to it if they're going to get handed like a massive bag. But I also like what is the tangible benefit of them doing that? Like, oh, yay, they get like a little bit better. I'm like, what is the tangible benefit the Saudi government gets with sports washing that like helps them? I guess it's like good headlines and stuff. But it's not like me as an average person gets to like change the United States policy towards Saudi Arabia, right? You see what I'm saying? So to me, I'm like, ha, lol, like, esports just gets money. Like, yay. Like, you know, I'm still not going to think differently about these people or the government, right? That's all. I know this is like a heavy topic. Cal is backed by the Saudis. No, I don't think Team Liquid would ever get backed by the Saudis. They're trying to handle a lot of other sports. Yeah, like they're doing a lot of those things. But it's like, I don't think the point is that it matters. It kind of assumes these are stupid people that are easily manipulated, but the person making the point is smart. Yeah. Long-term changing of opinions. Well, it'd make me feel better if they didn't execute people, you know, for their sexuality and journalists and stuff, you know? But yeah, like that's my point as well, Don, is like the UK and the US are already like super friendly to Saudi Arabia. They already like give them money and guns and all this other stuff. So it's not really like I get my vote to like change policy on that, right? You know, they just jump ahead where others spend years to get where they are. That's the biggest negative. Okay. Morals and money is always gonna be a thin line. Yeah. I don't know, just spitballing. I'm like, okay. The videos about how great Dubai is. Oh yeah, that stuff is just like It's one thing if like somebody's actively going out of their way to like, oh my god, it's great, you know, like making their own propaganda. But if somebody's just taking money and they're represented by an org or they're hosting it, I'm like, yeah, whatever, like get your bag, you know. That's all. They're not offering me any money for it or any crazy stuff like that. Thousands of pages to be even remotely close to understood. Yeah, fair enough. Influencer brand trips there. Yeah, yeah. But then that's also why they like make all these insane architectural feats, and they're like, look at how cool this city is, and like the city's basically empty. It's like, oh, cool. Yeah. World Cup being cutter, yeah. Well, that and also just straight slave labor is used to be able to construct it. Where are my guys not deploying stuff? Are you doing... do you have like a VPN or something, Jerry? People saying no, people that jump to those players. It's for money and lack of pash. Yeah. I mean, that's been a thing for a while. I remember when like Twitch streamers were getting paid to go to Facebook. And so many of them would like just take the money and then like immediately retire once their contract was over. I just, oh wait, that's, I think that works. All right. Is he running Archon? Oh no, he's not. He's running Void Weaver. I wanted to see it. But it generates esports players demand way too much money. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Like the amount of money that esports competitors gets paid is fucking crazy. Also, Beckham was talking about how bad Cutter is until he got money and became an ambassador. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I guess that is a very fair point. It's like, okay, sure, there's just an event there now, but what about later on when these people have been making the bag from them for years and they're using it to, like, spread the propaganda? Okay, that is a really good point. I didn't think about that. It's not just the immediate term, but it's also, like, the long term. No, I think that's a really good point. Yeah, yeah, that's a good way to look at it, Brum. And for a lot of people, they're not going to be like, well, they haven't changed shit, right? They're just going to be like, oh my god, my favorite streamer likes them now? I like them now, yeah. Yep. Change rules in the country. Never did before. Politicians in other countries end up seeing the side as more friendly or whatever. Yeah, I guess that's the thing, is they're like, oh, well, that's so cool they did this event. We should give them blah, 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 you know? Yeah. So far about heals? I have tested everything now. Yep, this is the last thing in line that I needed to test. Overall, I think the hero talents are really good. Most of the hero talents are fun or interesting in one way or another. So, last season I started playing Druid, Kehana. I hadn't played it for like years before then. But last season I did this like 0 to hero series where I like anonymously played Druid and pugged to like 3k. It was pretty fun. Druid's grown on me a little bit. It's blossomed into something new. I'm a huge fan of Totemic Shaman, Kiprix. I think it's like actually like very good. Not only for what it does, but like how it clears up space in your rotation. So, big fan. Yeah, no, I appreciate you guys like being chill about discussing that because I know it's a hot topic. That's why I figured I would want to like ask with, you know, with my stream because I feel like you guys are way more chill. New stuff for Shaman. So when you get to hit Surging Totem, obviously it casts Healing Rain for you. But also when you are deploying your Cloudburst or Healing Stream, it's also casting full strength chain heals, which are also benefiting from all the 50 million different modifiers that are out there. And so what you really end up getting is you get this kind of situation where you don't really have to cast the chain heals, and so you save a lot of mana and you let the totems do it, and then you can deal more damage. It's kind of like deploying your treants for Druid. You can deploy these other things that do the job for you while you damage or do utility stuff or mechanics or whatever, right? So it's like, oh yeah, duh, like it just casts the healing tide for you, or the healing wave for you, fucking healing rain for you. But you also have so much room for other stuff. Yeah. Yeah, pinned at the top of chat, Pomp. Pinned right at the top of chat. Yeah, so that's why I think Totemic is like actually one of my favorite hero talents just in general, because it feels like Shaman's spending less time maintaining stuff and more time actually doing things. And it doesn't take time. Like, it's not like over the course of a long period of time, Cloudburst adds up to healing, or Healing Stream adds up to do a lot of healing. It's like it instantly gives you the feeling that you're doing something by casting the chain heal for you and benefiting from all those different buffs it gives you. So it feels like your mana gets way better, not only for that, but also for the tier set, because the tier set saves you mana too, because it makes your tidal waves also reduce the cost of whatever ability you're buffing. So, yeah. For surging, it feels like Cloudburst popped. Yeah. It's like, wow, like I have power instantly when you utilize an ability, you know? Which I've kind of missed for Shaman, because it's been a while since Cloudburst has popped at a significant level. But definitely try, I was trying Living Streams or whatever the Healing Stream replacement is. Try that too if you haven't. Chat recommended it to me earlier, and I really, really enjoyed it. Hey yo, how's it going, man? How's it going, Q? Welcome in, bro. Vitos is S2 a bit behind, yeah. Hey man, if you've already pre-ordered, you already have beta access, now's the time just to mess around with stuff and try it. How's beta? Beta's more stable now. It's a lot better now that it's not a absolute shit show. If servers are incompatible, it means you have an update. Yeah. Yeah, there were, but like that's probably like priority 1 for them right now. I would be surprised. I'd be like shocked, in fact, if they weren't like having whatever server engineer, whatever people working overtime to like fix the server issues. Because yeah, when you open up an open beta and customers expect the servers to at least work, yeah, it's gonna cause a problem. Yeah. Because, like, I know some people have talked about bugs with certain abilities or certain specs being overpowered. Like, that kind of stuff, that's just beta. Like, that will always, always, always happen. But the server's going kablooey. Yeah, they need to fix that shit immediately. Yeah. Almost to the full decade, Celtic. Almost. Yeah, tweaking why beta's there. Exactly. That's the whole point of beta. Exactly. This druid's just running out because he's getting caught out in the consecrates.
They heard usefulness to the Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arrive.
I mean, I agree. The server instability is really shit. Yeah. Yeah, tanks are doing wild damage, and that's what I mean. Like that stuff. That's just what beta is. But I do think it's super shit, and it hurts them when these servers are down this way, or the servers were having issues the way that they were yesterday. Ooh, 5 years energy. Let's go. Hey, glad to hear it, Simon. First 22 in your beloved disc. That's sick. Congrats, 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 my dude. Still alive. I know, man. I know. They haven't gotten us yet.
Baron, demonstrate your worth.
Those who oppose the Imp, what have we here? Intruders!
8 years, man. Oof.
Smile, smile, smile,
Hey, Vailder, thank you for the 69 months. Nice. Most fun, Voidweaver disc. Strongest, I think Evoker. But like it's numbers, you know? I think Evoker does the big heal number. Oh yeah, it's 100% gonna change. Yeah. I don't know about the fun side, but you know, that's subjective. That's subjective. Yep, at this point I have played everything with all the tier sets. With all the tier sets, with a few different options for trinkets. I haven't really like fixated on testing trinkets yet. But I probably will soon. Evoker hero spec? They're both really highly tuned. I think it's more fun to play with Flame Shaper. But I also really like playing... I like being able to put out buffs or debuffs and then consume them early for an effect. I think it's actually really fun. I feel like you have to pick who you have to heal. I mean, you still have some like AoEs and stuff, right? No. Yep. I didn't do any like special UI stuff. The only thing I've done for beta is details, and that's pinned at the top of chat. I'm not using any like profiles from live or anything. Yeah, Buddy Blaze is really insane. It's really, really insane. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't even tried, unfortunately, Grandma, to like mess with any add-ons. I just figured that they would not be working pretty well. So everything is just default. I got another version of Time of Isle. That'd be nice. Favorite right now, Kronin, is Voidweaver Disc. Oof. Evoker, you're alive and typing. And typing. I don't even know if anybody played on the alpha builds. They're also not worried about like fine-tuning that kind of stuff. Because whenever they're designing the game, you gotta keep in mind that they have to do localization. They have to translate everything into 50 million different languages and stuff. And so before they send it to all the translators, they want to make sure they're done, you know? And so it's really easy to change a number, but it's much harder to change and retranslate all those things. Or I guess it's more expensive to do it. Probably the right answer. But yeah, I've heard from a dev one time, they were like, yeah, we can't change this thing because we don't want to make too many changes. This is a while ago, mind you. Like, we don't want to make too many changes because then we have to send it through localization, so. They want to make sure the design of something is set, and then they'll worry about the translation or whatever. Woo! Oh man, it would be so nice to have a kick. Yay! There we go. Whoa. I'm gonna jump. And we can't. Forge. Unfortunate. It's been 3 to 4 boss dungeons. Me too, man. Me too. Nah, you're totally fine, dude. You're totally fine. It's on you when Blizzard nerfs it. All right, so here's the kicker for me. Let me find the overall. Nothing really stands out to me from my breakdown and even from like my gameplay of like, I am a Keeper of the Grove Druid. I am a whatever the hell Druid, right? For me, I'm just like, stuff happens. I push buttons, stuff happens, you know? I mean, Dreamus and Arius with the healing transfer is pretty cool. 3.5%. Wildstalker for sure looks a little bit better, but like even when I'm playing both of them, nothing really like connects in my head that I feel like I'm adjusting my gameplay in a significant way. I'm like, oh, there's damage. I'm going to use my treants. If I spam all my treants, I will do more healing. If I space them out, I can have more consistent healing, you know? Like, oh, cool. I saw I had like these roots or petals or whatever, you know? Oh, getting like minor Cenarian wards from my treants and stuff, and they do cool things. And like, they also do some moonfires. Or I guess that's only for Boomy, you know? I'm like, okay, cool. Right? Oh, this is also not overall. Yeah, we did like 100k overall. Yeah, I just don't think that the hero talents really stand out to me. Because at least with like something like Archon, which is not too crazy impactful, it's like, oh, Halo becomes a good supportive cooldown. It's a 1 minute cooldown, and like a lot of 1 minute cooldowns, it doesn't crank insane output, but it kind of just helps you. And it's a better cooldown than what it was. It makes a bad cooldown good. Nice. Not OP, not ridiculous, it's just good. Oh. But other hero talents do. Unrelentless. That's my point. Is like other hero talents do a good job of actually like making a noticeable impact. That's the thing. How you doing, Franciscus? And it's noticeable. That's the thing. Ring goes in, ring comes out. Yeah. That's the other thing. Is like it's noticeable. But especially when you're playing the game and you have all your healing numbers on, this is just like a spew. You know, you hit your treants, and there's just like explosions and numbers, and it's like vomit, you know? That's my other thing. Can't explain it, Burn. Can't explain it, man. Yeah. I'm testing it, Hendrix. It feels good. Like, it feels pretty good being able to have Trank on hand as like a major healing cooldown. I think I only cast like 3 times. But the fact that, you know, obviously you're getting like the mastery benefit and you're also getting the increased healing value, it's nice. It's quite nice. Kind of disappointing compared to the other ones. Doesn't really change the gameplay loop. Yeah, it just kind of makes it like a linear HPS increase. Whereas I think Totem Shaman actually just makes it more convenient, like in how you're pressing your buttons. So I get that. I definitely would like look for Holy Priest to get one of the hero talents revamped a little bit. Yeah, and Void Weaver is super insanely fun. I agree, Grandma. They could have done more with class fantasy. Yeah, if they made it so that Apotheosis was like more valuable or something like that. Celestial Harmony feels great. It's pinned to the top of chat, Moss. You would need to make sure you get the add-on fix and the detail stuff installed in your add-on folder. Then you'll be good to go. Let blood stay like this? Yeah. Seriously. Yeah, I hope that they like look at some of the less desirable hero talents and do something about them. Yeah. Yeah, Celestial Harmony feels great. I love a Celestial Harmony setup. Healing does feel decently vertical. Yeah. Prez is fun, mainly because like the Chrono Warden stuff kind of just enhances what you already do, makes like Spirit Bloom feel a little bit better, and then Flame Shaper with Engulf, being able to consume hots to like burst for healing is just a kind of a trait I always really like. I think it's cool gameplay. You kind of choose which target you want to consume the buff on and have a bit more output into. I just think that's fun in general. You can also use it offensively, which is always nice. And then Prez is just like really highly tuned right now, so it feels like you can heal through anything, you know? Yeah, you just do so much damage, so much healing. Like, there's always something fun about being really OP, and that's kind of where I think Prez is at the moment. But even if it isn't, both of them kind of help in minor, interesting ways. And it's like, oh, cool. And you notice, and you also just notice when you're playing as one or the other. And I think that's one of the biggest traits, you know? You're like, hey, I notice when I am a Chrono Warden. I notice when I'm a Flame Shaper. And I think that's an important thing for all the hero talents. I just don't really notice when I'm a Wild Stalker Druid or a Keeper of the Grove Druid. I'm just like, my explosions of stuff is a little bit different, you know? It's really cool when you get the healing over time on Spirit Bloom. It's really, really cool, actually. So, yeah, I mean, we'll see more changes, especially when the especially when like Raid and M Plus testing comes out. They'll have like a whole like revamp of extra stuff going on. Yeah. Feels low damage. I'm not really worried about the tuning. That's like a tuning thing that like beta is always going to be really imbalanced. Some healers do way too much damage or healing or whatever. That stuff gets adjusted for. Yeah. I do agree that Prez is just kind of everything. Like all their damage, all their healing, super high. I feel like Druid does very good healing, but I also haven't really been trying to do much damage or like sweating up doing much damage because I actually want things to live longer so I can like kind of limit test how the healing goes, you know? Like I want to see how difficult it is to heal this or that, right? Once we get M+, we have all the game in the beta, right? Except raids. Yeah, I don't know if they're letting us test all of the high ranks for... I don't know if they're going to let us test all the high ranks for delves. I hope so. I hope they add the delves to like the max level like testing area too, so I can just like get my gear ready and just do delves and limit test that. Yeah. So they should, I'd imagine. AI. He's my personal AI bot, so I keep the chat going. Keep the chat conversation going, Rook. How you been doing, Jake? No, I haven't really looked at the gems. I think the highest output healer is Preservation Evoker, but the like most fun for me is Voidweaver Shaman or Voidweaver Disc. Voidweaver Shaman. Let's see. It's like crafting stuff. Fixate on target enemy within 40 yards. Increase your damage to them by 2 to 5%. Periodic releases unhinged takes to stir up chat. Yep. Drink to increase your movement speed by 60% for 20 seconds. Whoa, 60%, and you become dazed if struck. Wow. Blood DK's gonna love that. The Verdant Tether embellishment into Druid hero talents. That'd be okay. That'd be okay. True, you're right. Blood DK is highest output healer. Stealth detection. Defense resistance here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they brought back the agonizing. Okay, they brought back the... your next 6 mana consuming spells will consume 12 to 8% of your health instead of using mana. Yeah. I remember when this is, like, huge for disc ramps. You saved ridiculous amounts of mana with it. Not drinking that Gatorade-ass speed pot. Oh, my God. Regular invis pot. Oh, yeah, I wonder if this, Cave Dweller pot. Okay, does the Cave Dweller pot put your mana pot on cooldown? Oh, it does. Yeah. Why would I want to have a bad health pot and a bad mana pot? Oh my god, dude. Be good to combo with the Renewing Blaze. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. That is kind of cool. Isn't there always one of those? Is there? RSham better of the three? Of the three what? Oh, of the ones today? Of what we tested today, I would say Evoker stuff is like noticeable, and it kind of just slightly enhances what you're doing in different ways for both of them. Druid, I feel like, is not very noticeable, and it only really like appears on like your healing breakdown. I'll hit up some like Druid experts who've like played, and I'll get like another take from them just to see, just like make sure I'm not wrong. But I felt very good about Totem Shaman because it's more convenient. It like takes away maintenance spells and casting your healing rain every 10 seconds. And you're letting your totems work off of all the procs and buffs of like High Tide, tidal waves, like all that other stuff. It's all rolled into like the totem casts. So the totems can cast the chain heals for you. And then you can cast damage or cast even more healing or whatever, right? And then Far Seer feels like you just have a buttload of work and not really any benefit. Yeah. So. But I played Priest, Monk, and Paladin yesterday, and so today has been Shaman, Druid, and Evoker stuff. And then we'll work on, you know, tier lists and videos and all kinds of content stuff. All the fun content stuff. Oh, it's just straight up, you just get crit, get haste, get verse, get mastery. Oh, nice. Directly healing an ally that is below 25% grants 15% increased healing done for 10 seconds. Increase a random secondary at the cost of 400 of two others. Huh. What if they make that like insanely good? Oh yeah, throw a potion bomb which blasts up to 5 allies caught in their blast of the potion that increases their primary stat. That's right, healers are gonna be like stat blasting their allies. So it still kind of follows. I have a whole video and it's kind of the same thoughts if you want to like really in depth. But the short of it is I really like Herald of the Sun. I think it's, you know, quintessential Holy Paladin. Fantastic. I really love Eternal Flame Shaman. Or sorry, Eternal Flame Paladin. Yeah, I did Shaman earlier, Q. That's what I was reading. Love all that stuff. Lightsmith, not everybody will like it, but I kind of appreciate it. It's not the hero talents that are the problem. The problem is the spec tree. You're just like so bloated. You're just so bloated all over the place. Having like Daybreak and Divine Toll and Tears Deliverance and Wings. Did I miss one? It's just, you just feel like you have all this stuff. It's pinned to the top of chat, dicks. You just have all this stuff. And if you don't have a cooldown up or you don't have a resource up, it just feels like garbage. You know? That's what I don't like. I was also playing... The thing that's not included in the video is I was playing with the recent changes where you have melee wings. And so I was playing like melee wings and then trying to actually cast Holy Lights when I have infusions up. And that didn't feel great either. So it's just like, I just want either like a melee wings build or a like caster build or something like that at this point. Less cooldowns, more impactful cooldowns. Let me do some kind of healing when I don't have a cooldown up, you know? Something like that. I feel like they're trying to like please everybody, and then in the process they please nobody. And that's not great. So I think Holy Paladin is like candidate number 1 for like this spec needs help, needs a spec tree rework, you know? Shaman, I mean, you can make the argument for like a raid cooldown or like a class tree revamp. I don't know if they really need a spec tree revamp. I'll hit up Thune and get his thoughts and stuff. I think he made a video as well. Yeah. Necrolord Pally back. I mean, I'd be fine with that, yeah. I want the spenders to do something, and I don't even care if they like get rid of Holy Power, but they still have spenders exist, but they feel more valuable or something. I don't know. I guess, Code. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if like the Paladin person at the time left, and then they like never had anybody take up the reins or what. I don't know. I want to play Paladin next expansion. I like the hero talents that they made for Paladin. Oh my god, I just hope that they do something with that spec. I really do. Yeah. Poor coffee. Alright, gamers. Yeah, I'm hungry. Be hungry. Shaman in season 4, like a class and spec tree rework. The spec tree needs less work. Yeah, what would you want to see for the spec tree? Because I'm not really sure what I would change for the spec tree. Yeah, that's the other thing for me, Jik, is like, I get that you're not gonna have Ashen return, but like even just finding what people liked about like Necro Paladin, or like what people have liked with Kyrian Paladin, since they already have that talent rolled in, like something, you know? Something. I wouldn't hold your breath next. I hope that they fix some of like the crap talents for Disc, but I don't think they... I think Disc is a good candidate for like a Holy Priest kind of rework where they like fix up some talents and some positioning, not like fully redesign how it works, you know? I didn't like Ashen Paladin because I felt like all of your output was just dependent on getting a good Ashen. And you get like 2 a fight. Cast Primordial Wave offensively again? Same, yeah. They're both pretty fun, Mufasa. I think this is a bit more fun with Void Weaver. Axis thought that RSham passively gets a raid cooldown with totem chain heals, interact with the raid, giving bonus health. So back in the day, it used to be that both shamans and priests would give stamina. And that shamans just passively like affected everybody around them with stamina, and then priest applied the buff. But I really want them to like homogenize raid buffs in that way, where like 2 people bring stamina, 2 people bring, you know, physical damage, 2 people bring intellect, 2 people bring whatever. I want them to do that. I really, really do. I think that would actually fix a lot of problems. Because one of the best specs every time, or one of the best classes every time for M+, 9 times out of 10, it's just the raid buff specs, you know? Huzzah! Every single time without fail. Yeah. Yeah. Removing raid buffs entirely? I kind of... They don't want to have, like, 4 mage tiers or 4 warlock tiers or whatever it is when they can hard class stack. They want to show that everybody's good and everybody brings something. And so, like, I get it, I don't agree, but, like, they're not gonna budge on that. There's certain things that, like, they're just not gonna budge on. They're not gonna budge on, like, giving priest a kick. They're not gonna budge on giving, like, Evoker range, you know, stuff like that. So, it's just like, eh. Resto managed to squeeze into raids due to having that interaction at something. Oh, yeah, 100%. They need to budge. I agree. Trust me, you're preaching to the choir. I'm just like... You know, I don't want to set up anybody's expectations, right? That's all. That's all. Anyway, dudes, I'm gonna make some food. I'm starving. I want to get on my feet. But we have a lot of videos I'm gonna start working on and everything like that as well. So make sure you're following on the YouTube and everything. We're gonna have a ton of updates on the way. How you doing, Matt? Tomorrow is Saturday, so we will probably do another lap and probably spend more time working on the trinkets and focusing on the trinkets and like the good and bad and the cantrip effects and all that other fun stuff. We'll start looking at all those other things tomorrow, because I've like put them on, but I haven't really like thought that much about what I was using and the value they bring. So big healer trinket testing. We'll play pretty much whatever chat wants. So you guys can go bug me for whatever you like to see tomorrow. But we'll get started at 1 p.m. Eastern and slam a whole bunch. All right? Take it easy, friends. Let me see who's still streaming. See who's streaming WoW, actually. There's like nobody. Oh, Luxos is streaming WoW again. Let's go. Go say hi to Lux. He's offline, JK. We're saying hi to Venruki. He's doing something. Have a great night, guys. Love your faces. Check out the YouTube, Discord, and everything like that as well. And, yeah. Take it easy, friends. Later. And oh, and thank you as well for all the gifted subs from Mr. Cheerleader and Dirty B. Y'all are too kind. So thank you so much. And Mousy. I think Mousy gifted today as well. All right. GG's, friends.
Yep. Oh, what the heck?
That sounds about right.
Yeah, listen to this. This is insane.
What?
I'll tell you after this.